Alright, guys. Hopefully. Beeline are back. Another live stream. Let's see. Alright, we're good. I'm early, kind of. Not really, but still, kind of. We're playing the greatest game ever, Little Kitty Big City. I can't wait. But yeah, we have a lot to talk about. One thing is I'm having another fucking hurricane. On Wednesday, so more than likely no Wednesday stream. Again, more than likely it'll be delayed to Thursday, but we'll see. Yeah, obviously Big Brother, which is kind of insane. I don't know if insane is really the right term. I mean, like, it is insane. Like, MJ's decision is insane. Like, this is, like, legitimately an insane decision. Yeah, like, obviously the season as a whole is, like, kind of calmed down. Yeah, Florida's getting fucked. This is the first one, though, that's, like, directly hitting me, though. So, that's great. Something insane happened in the Big Brother world? Which thing are we talking about? If we're talking about the Tucker Rubina thing, that's insane. And, yeah, what the fuck are we doing with that? They were talking about MJ voting out Rubina. Yeah, that's also insane. MJ hasn't done anything yet. Rubina answered the same question twice. That thing. I didn't watch the episode, by the way, but I'll watch it tomorrow. Yeah, fuck Milton. What a shitty name. I guess we'll start Little Kitty Big City. We'll see how this game goes. I'm sure it's gonna be shit. But we'll see. This should be a game that I finish in one stream if I bother to finish it. We'll see. Milton's named the Hurricane. She has 4 days to think. I believe she has 3. Eviction's gonna be on Wednesday. They're gonna pre-tape it. Which is what they did last year, too. I not watch BBUK. I'm probably not going to bother watching it this season. What happened to Rubina and Tucker? Okay, well, I mean, I guess we'll talk about. Supposedly, some fan got footage from someone that works on the show of them having sex, and, like, leaked it. So, like why? Like. One, it's like obviously like from the production standpoint, like what the fuck is this one person in production doing? Because that's obviously something that's gonna get them fired. And also obviously just a terrible thing to do. But also from the fan perspective, why the fuck do you just want a fucking video of Tucker and Rubina fucking? Like, why is this a fucking thing? Yeah, I don't know if they were on the covers or not. I mean, it wasn't on feeds, so we don't really know. Yeah, obviously I haven't seen the video myself, but it's like, I got like, why do you want this? Like, why is this a thing you're like, well, the thing of BB10 was on the feeds. Like, that was actually on the feed. Like, this is something that wasn't on the feeds, intentionally not on the feeds, and a fan, like, supposedly got in touch with someone on production to get it, and then start spreading it. Which is like, why? Like, why is anyone doing this? So stupid. Stephen Bear working Big Brother? I guess so. It's the right move for MJ to take out Cam. Like, obviously it's to take out Cam. It's not even a question. Like, this is literally such a binary choice that, like, there's not a question here. The obvious move is to take out Cam. Again, MJ, I think, beats both of them, realistically. But I think Cam is more likely to take Chelsea to the end. I will say, I do think there is a shot Cam cuts Chelsea. I think, like, we've been getting a lot more evidence recently that Cam was at least intending to go to the final 2 of Rubina before all these comps played out. So, like, I do think Cam intended on cutting Chelsea and MJ. But at the point now where it's him or, like, the choice between MJ and Chelsea, I think he probably will just cut MJ. Yesterday, MJ was leaning booting Cam. I don't believe she was by the end of the day. And now she's fully flipped. Like, legitimately, I got, like, I was at work today. And I, like, literally looked at an update on my phone. And I audibly laughed. I wanna look up what it was. Where is it? Oh, was it from Big Brother Updates or was it? I think it was from Big Brother Updates. But anyway, like as of right now, she is voting out Rabina. And yeah, Chelsea, I think, did play a major factor into that. Also, like MJ's own morals did too. Yes, this is obviously Stray. Stray. This looks nothing like Stray outside the fact that you're playing a cat. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, right here. Mackenzie said to Chelsea, "That's not my story. I love women, but I'm not coming here to support women." It's like, I came here to win Big Brother. I'm gonna make a game decision. It's like, yes, obviously taking out Rabina is the game decision. Yeah, Blindside, not fully, but yeah. I mean, like, again, like, the thing is, like, obviously, yeah, last we heard from Chelsea, she was voting out Rabina. However, on the feeds, though, like, the last conversation, like, she never ended up talking to Rabina. Okay, what the fuck am I doing in this game? Wait, what? I have to project, like, I have to, like, aim my jump? Okay, that's so stupid. But yeah, like, she, last conversation we saw from her is her having a conversation with Rabina, where she never had a combo with Chemo, to where I'm like, that's not great for Chemo. I feel like that's very much leaning into her probably keeping Rabina by the end. This one, I mean, probably. It was from BB Updates. Yeah, this one. Oh, wait, no, not this. This is not the one I have, but, it's within the same conversation, I believe. I think it was a little bit earlier. Yeah, this is the post. I'll post it in a second. That's the post. Is MJ below Jag if she wins? Yes. Yes, she is. I think she is the worst winner of all time if she wins, personally. Like, I think with Jag, it's like, for me, it's like, with Jag, it's like debatable between her and Evil Dick. Him and Evil Dick. I think with Jag, it's like, Jag just frustrates me more, I think, is like the big thing. Where it's like, with Dick, it's like, I think it's like tough to assess Dick because like if you look at his game on paper, like if you look at his game without like acknowledging the aspect of America's player, then I think you could say Evil Dick is like played a fine game. But obviously, like, his entire game is based around America's player, to where, like, that makes it tough to assess. But with Jag, it's like, I see he plays, like, so suboptimally for a lot of the end game that I'm like, I should say a lot of the end game. I think he makes some dumb decisions considering what he thought was happening, plus also the fact that he was evicted and all that sort of stuff. With MJ, like, she doesn't even have the Jag of it all, where, like, Jag at least, like, mid-game kind of had the right idea and was doing the right things. Like, I think the issue is that he wasn't planning on cutting Matt when, like, everyone told him Matt was going to beat him. Like, I think that's a major issue. But, like, at least he had the right idea for a lot of it. I mean, MJ would have been evicted had there not been AI Arena. Like, she would have been gone in week 4 if there was no AI Arena. So, like, I essentially look at her as someone that was evicted. Okay, I can't jump that. What am I supposed to jump to then? Again, like, at the time, like, again, I remember when I got back into Big Brother around type BB14, like, everyone was talking about how, like, evil, or not BB14, I think it was around BB12, 13, somewhere around there. Like, there's just unanimous talk about how, like, Evil Dick is, like, top 3 player. Oh, okay. That's a thing. Now where do we go? To swipe. Oh, the swipe thing's on my way. Oh, what a great game this is. Oh, 100%. She's gonna talk about how, like, that was a res. I think she's gonna, like, say, like, oh, this is me. Like, I wanted to stay consistent in the game. I wanted to play a loyal, honest game, and whatever. I think that's what MJ's gonna say. Challenge 40 episode. It was kind of bad, right? I feel like it was kind of mid. Do you want AI Arena to return? Not really, but I expect it to. And I'm not opposed to it either. It's not like I'm like, if it comes back, I'm not gonna be like, oh fuck. But it's like, I'm not like, no. I think I would personally not. Chelsea top tier, yes. Top tier winning game. Player, I think it depends on where you say the top tier starts. Um, wherever on the Dick bandwagon, I was when I first got back into the show. I think it was around the time of like BB 16-ish, maybe 15-ish, where I realized, oh wait, Dick kind of sucks. I thought the Amanda dress photo. I saw it on Twitter, but I don't know what it is. Like, is that recent? Like, was that recent? Yeah, I mean, Chelsea's winning at this point. I think it's the only way she doesn't win is if Cam cuts her at Final 3. Like, I don't think there's any way she loses in the Final 2, and I don't think there's any way that MJ cuts her at this point. So the only way is Cam wins Final HOH and cuts her, which in itself is not the most likely outcome. Yeah, it's like the entire like the entire Chelsea MJ thing is so funny considering like I still think one of the biggest like flaws in Chelsea's game, like one of the biggest like one of the times she fucked up the most was her not maintaining MJ earlier, and the fact that like the entire like Cedric boot happens because she fucks up with MJ, where like she had the power to stop the Cedric vote, but she just decided to just not bother like talking to MJ. What a jump. If Arena becomes a fundamental core of the game, would that make MJ higher? No, because it's still a twist on this season. Even if it becomes because like it's not like it's not like people rate Ben higher because forced fire making is just normal now. It's like, no, he didn't know it was a thing. Like, this is just a thing that was sprung on them at the last second. What a jump. Where am I supposed to be going? Is there like... Okay, I did not mean to actually jump down, but that's great. Yeah, I think Cam will more than likely vote out MJ because I think he's fucked. I think he thinks he's fucked either way, and at that point, I think you might as well give your friend the win. So yeah, I think that's more than likely what's going to happen. I think he would have been willing to cut her though. Again, just seeing like how upset he was after he lost the veto, and then again we got like the DR in the eviction episode that kind of implied that he was like willing to actually go TNF chemo and stuff. Like I do think Cam was looking to cut Chelsea if he had the opportunity, if it was like a game-winning move. But I think he's kind of at the point now where like I don't think it matters. Chelsea MJ Final 2, I think it might be unanimous. Like maybe Leah votes MJ. Maybe like I could see Angela voting like anti-Chelsea. But I think almost everybody's voting Chelsea over MJ. MJ Cam is interesting. Oh yeah, editing video is something I did. That's on the VOD channel. Which I made that on Friday. Yeah, MJ Cam, I think it is likely MJ. So, like, I think the tough thing, like, I don't know where Quinn stands in that. I think Quinn would be interesting. I think T-Core is also, like, I think there's some that are up in the air. I think the general vibe from Exit Press, though, is more pro MJ than Cam. Or, like, I think Leah and Angela likely vote MJ. Right, Angela in herself's not guaranteed, but she does like constantly call Cam a floater. Well, she calls MJ gullible, so it's like, I don't know. I think the thing is like if MJ wins Final HOH and votes out Chelsea, then I think she gains a lot more respect, but she's never going to. So this is a world obviously where Cam cuts Chelsea for MJ. Which, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that puts like the T-Core vote there. I don't know where that, because like I feel like T-Core's gonna be annoyed that he voted out Chelsea. I don't really see her being like, this is a great game move. While like Quinn, it's like I feel like Quinn might potentially flip the Cam, and to flip is like a strong word, but like I could see him being a Cam vote, but I really don't know. Like Rabina and Chemo are closer to Cam than MJ, but I don't think they particularly like respect Cam's game though. What do you talk about MJ as like being a big threat in the game? I think Chelsea votes MJ easily. I think no way she votes Cam. And then is that everybody? I guess that is everybody. But yeah, I think there's just too many unknowns, really. I would lean towards MJ winning though, but we'll see. Yeah, jury segment was shit. Like jury segment was really bad. Like it was so awkward too because like it's like they focused so much, like they hyped it up of like, oh my god, Quinn gets a big surprise. It's like, did he? I mean, I don't know. Like this is kind of just nothing. I don't think Cam is too loyal. I don't think Cam is loyal at all, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's becoming like more and more clear in the end game here. I think Cam was very willing to cut Chelsea if it gave him the win. He was even talking to MJ earlier, like in his campaign to keep himself. He was telling her that, like, I know the only way I win right now is like with a big surprise. So it's like, I think he knows. Like, I think he is willing to cut Chelsea if he thinks he would win if he cut Chelsea. Again, the question is, yeah, like, is he going to win Final HOH? Probably not. 100% he would cut MJ this round. I think at 3 I'm talking about, though. I think his plan was cut MJ at 4, cut Chelsea at 3, go TM for Bina. I think was his plan. But now he can't, obviously. So the question now is, what does he do at the final 3 in a spot where he thinks he's lost? Came in for Cam to ask Chelsea about how to keep for Veteran to join the Mafia. Yeah. Actually, do they even have an alliance name? Cam, MJ, Chelsea? And the thing is also, I think Cam being such a shit competitor, I think is being very overblown, by the way. Like, it's like, yeah, he was bad at, like, BB comics and stuff. But, like, he lasted 10 hours in an endurance comp. What should I do here? Like, he's done better than both MJ and Chelsea in, like, pretty much every endurance comp that's happened. And he almost won this veto. It's like, I don't think he's that bad. Like, is he good? No, obviously. But, like, I don't know. It's like, there's, like, a lot of talk about, like, how he's, like, genuinely bad at competitions. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, I think Cam could definitely win part 1. I think the issue is that, like, to be fair, I think he could beat MJ. I think it'll be interesting to see who wins part 2. Like, if it's, again, if this is the final 3, Cam could potentially win part 1. Part 2 is probably like an Actually, could Cam win Final HOH now I'm talking about it? Because I think Cam can beat MJ in a quiz, like a days comp. I think Chelsea is taking Mackenzie, if I were to guess right now. If I were to guess, I think Chelsea takes Mackenzie. I think Mackenzie takes Chelsea. I think Cam, I just don't know, really. I think it depends on, like, what the fuck is that? Oh, I keep on forgetting this isn't fucking PlayStation. I keep putting the X button as the A button. I don't know if MJ has studied her days. Like, I know they've studied, but I don't know how well they've studied, I should say. But, like, I feel like we've always seen Cam do better than MJ in quiz comps, right? Yeah, I think that's the thing with Cam. Is that I think you expected him to do better. Or, like, obviously, yeah, that's why I picked him as my winner pick. Because I assumed he'd be able to, like, win out at the end. Which he's not. But yeah, I don't think he's, like, genuinely terrible, though. No one did great in the Final Four. I mean, yeah, none of them done great in any... Like, the straight, that's also the thing. I find it so funny how, like, MJ is, like, really being hyped out as this big comp piece. When it's like, she herself is not that good at competitions. Like, it's like, yeah, she's good against this field of Chelsea, who seems to, like, the only thing she can win is some sort of quiz comp. and again, like Rabina, who's like only won that one AI arena. Cam, who's only won one veto. Chemo only won a veto in an AI arena. It's like, yeah, she's doing better than those people. It's like, it's not like she's genuinely that good at competitions. Again, her like winning time on BB Comics, I believe, is like the third slowest in BB history. And like even then, it's only by a couple seconds. Like I believe like Steve is like a few seconds slower than her, and then there was another one. I think was it Nicole? One of Nicole Franzel's wins. But still, it's like it's not like she's good. Yeah, like Tucker obviously is like actually a genuinely great like competitor. MJ is simply just the best of who's left at this point. If Amanda doesn't age, yeah, it doesn't seem like it. MJ must have a crush on Chelsea if she thinks she's if taking her is a good idea. I think she wants two women of faith at the end. That's literally her main motivation. And also again, like she's under the like misconception there's never been an all woman final two, and she wants to make history in making an all women final two. Rabina wins somehow. How would she rank as a winner? Very low. Essentially, this is where we're standing. MJ would be worst winner of all time. Rabina would probably be worse than Josh, for sure. I guess better than Ian in the sense that she didn't have to win out, so at least there's that. Rabina's definitely worse than Cam. I think Cam is like a very solid middle tier winner. Like I think if Cam wins, he's essentially like Drew Daniel sort of level, maybe a little bit lower, but like yeah, he's like pretty much like middle of the road. He's pretty much like I don't know, Xavier. Probably like I think it's like tough with Xavier because like Xavier like wins because of the cookout essentially. Like I think his game is like a losing one if it's not for the cookout. But like he obviously took what he was given and did well with it. While Cam I think is like just a very like steady player that like doesn't do like yeah he's like just the most baseline. I don't know if baseline is the right term because like he is like I think he's fine. Like good is like not a good term, but like I think he's better than base. Like he's better than your average player. But he doesn't like really like excel in anything in particular. Like he's just a very like stable player. Too passive at points definitely, but like I think when he has an agenda, he does succeed most of the time. The problem is that he doesn't have an agenda a lot of the time and doesn't really like do enough with it. But again, if he tries, he gets his way most outside the chemo vote. But even then, he was able to convince Chelsea of it for a lot of it. So like he's technically like gotten his way most of the post jury phase. Where again, like he wanted Quinn out. He was the one to keep Chelsea and MJ in line where they considered flipping. Then the what was it? The T-Core vote. He was the swing vote there. And to be fair, Chelsea did convince him at a point to flip, and then he flipped back. He did a lot of work to get Leah, like secure that Leah was going on the block. And again, he almost flipped the chemo vote, so that's something. BB Comics draft, and where we draft, like just drafting this season's comics or all-time comics. I don't know what that looks like. I think this is definitely one of the worst casts gameplay-wise. Huh? I've already recorded most of the player ranking, and like the fact that like Leah is number 7 is fucking pathetic. Because I think Leah played a fucking terrible game. And the fact that like more than likely MJ is going to be 6 is also fucking pathetic. Again, this cast sucks. Like I think Chelsea and Cam are like the only 2 competent players on this cast. Quinn above Leah. See, I didn't, but I thought about it for a while though. Where like even mid-recording, I stopped down to think of like, wait, why do I have Leah higher than Quinn? But then I decided, yeah, I think it's still right. Am I prepared for Hurricane? I guess. I mean, like I have to go to my parents' place tomorrow and put their shit in because they're out of town still. But I myself am. Then I'm debating a bit over like what I want to do. If I want to stay where I'm at or go with go to my aunt and uncle's place. But I'll probably just stay. I don't know. It depends on. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Frustrating how passive T-Core, Chemo, and Rubina are. I mean, it's frustrating how passive a lot of this cast is. Yeah, this one's serious. Quinn's early game, while being messy, is also best position. I mean, yeah, like the first like week and a half. But it was also just really messy. Like the thing is, I think Quinn plays more. Like I think he plays actively worse than Leah. But Quinn also had like higher highs. Where am I supposed to be going? Where's the game want me to go? Like, is there not a thing that tells me where I want to go? Cool. Oh, this is the... Okay. Help the mayor get some sleep. What the fuck does that mean? Knock breakable jam jars off high shelves. Bring 20... So this is essentially a game of just fetch quests? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially, yeah, like a cat version of a Untitled Goose Game. Quinn's first HOH was really unlucky in some cases. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think his first HOH is as bad as people say. Second HOH, though, is fucking god-awful. But, yeah, his first one's not, like, that bad. Or, like, even the idea of... oh, okay, it's blocked off. The idea of Cedric going isn't really that bad for him. I think, obviously, the way... He doesn't do any of the necessary setup to make it good for him. Or not that bad for him, I should say. But, like, Cedric going is, like, not entirely bad. He was never going to the Pentagon power structure anyway, and Cedric was someone that was going to target him, like, probably, like, I don't know, a couple rounds from then. So it's, like, I don't know, it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, I think the thing for Quinn, like, Quinn should have targeted Cam and Chelsea. Like, that's really what he should have done during his second HOH. It's like, yeah, obviously, like, once he puts Chemo and Rubina up, yeah, he should have put up T-Core. That's also really bad at that point. But, like, also, he should have never pissed off, like, Chemo anyway. Really, the call should have been target Cam, really Cam in particular, I think, what should have been his ideal target. But, like, Cam, Chelsea, MJ. Well, too fair. Chelsea is his ideal target. I don't think he can get Chelsea out, though. So I think because of that, I think get rid of Cam. I think it's definitely top 10 worse. I think MJ's is also top 10 worse. And again, it worked out for her, but she's still, like, it's still a fucking terrible HOH, though. T-Core's 3, probably. Sadly. But again, that's more so indictment on the cast. Than, like, T-Core actually being that good of a player. Again, like, this is so clear-cut. Chelsea should want out Rubina. MJ should want out Cam. There's, like, no question. Like, that is 100% what they should want to happen. They get fucking bread? Cool. Chemo is 4th, probably. Again, that's not locked in, but probably. I think Tucker is winning fan favorite. I already have that on my list of video ideas. Top 10 worst HOHs. Yeah. I was thinking about doing it this batch. I don't think I put it on the schedule, though. So, don't know if I will, but... I might try to do it for, like, mid next season. Do I still like Gabler even after... What do you mean? I never liked Gabler. What do you mean, do I still like Gabler? I have Angela 12th. Yeah, Angela sucks. I've never liked Gabler. Like, I don't think he's, like, the worst TV presence in the world, but, like, I never liked Gabler. So I guess like I'm literally just gonna spend the entire game just like walking around hoping I find things. There's nothing here. Do I put Big D at 14? Not really. I don't think about it. Like, I've literally never fucking thought about it ever, but yeah. I did laugh when Gabler won. That is a thing. Swap Quinn, Leah. I don't really care. I'll keep it as is. I think the thing for me, too, is that I think it's, like, the fact that Quinn was, like, undyingly loyal to Leah when Leah was never to him, I think is something that makes me put Quinn lower. It's kind of like a pro for Leah, even though she shouldn't be doing that. Let's see. I did watch the Blended Clock Tower. That was fun. Yeah, Mary and Omar both on 50 would be great. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it would be great. I'd like to see a Survivor season of all Big Brother players. I don't really care. Like, sure. But I would probably rather just have a returnee season. Okay, what the fuck was that? Cool. Yeah, obviously, Minecraft Storm is the greatest game ever. Yeah, that was fun, yeah. I'm really flipping, I think, like, was one of the stars of the Blended Clock Tower game. In terms of entertainment. It's funny because she doesn't want to be on 50. Chelsea better than Suri as a Big Brother player? Yes. In general, in social strategy, no. Mother Carla ending them both? I mean, potentially. I mean, I think Omer's primed to be first boot if he's on 50. So, like, that wouldn't be that hard to do. Is this literally all this game is, though? It's literally just you exploring this, like, little section of the town and, like, getting collectibles and shit? Because that's not what I was expecting this game to be, but that's fine. Chelsea's early BB25 position was so good, but she also was like really like her and Chelsea have Chelsea and Suri have the same issues. They both like really waver on decisions for no fucking reason, to the point where it becomes detrimental for their games. Where like again, that's my biggest criticism of Chelsea. Like yes, Chelsea, if you look at her on paper, is like this very like dominant player. Again, was very well positioned throughout most of the end game. Had a say in most decisions being made. The issue is that she would like change her decisions left and right to the point where she would actually enact plans and then not go through with them to the point where it would still hard. Like she would like go again. Her going to Rubina, telling Rubina, "Hey, we should get out MJ at the double," is so fucking stupid. it's like stuff like that that makes me like have like Chelsea ranked or like not ranked, but like make me look at Chelsea lower as a player. Is that why are you doing that? Like that just allows fucking Rubina now to go back to MJ and tell her that you were targeting her. Which again, it's MJ, so MJ doesn't fucking believe her anyway. But like, again, if it was a more competent player, that should be the end of her game. Okay, that looked ridiculous. Terrace Can has been good so far. I think it's definitely been better season 1 so far, but obviously we're only like 2 episodes in. Wait, why am I doing? I already did this. God damn it. I think Omer does have a pretty big target. Not from his season. He has a big target from him from postseason. I think Omer is very primed to be an early boot. I think everyone looks at Omer as like the most chaotic player that could even fucking exist. Like, I don't think anyone's, like, dying to work on Omer because he's just so unpredictable. Like, if you watch him on any sort of game post show, well, yeah, he's not going to be on 50 is the thing. But, like, if he is, like, you just watch him play any game. Blind the Clock Tower, Goose Goose Duck. He has terrible reads. He's so convinced they're right. And then, like, plays in, like, such a chaotic way to where, like, he's like so out there in his beliefs, even though he's fucking wrong 99% of the time. This is not worth it. There's not anything here. Where do I find bread? Would Q be first boot? I don't think so. I think Q's probably like merge boot material. When we start finding out who's on 50, like the cast itself, probably like May. Who's at casting finals? Probably like February, March. Other rumblings, probably by the end of the year. Could 50 take no one for 47? I think it's very unlikely that no one for 47 makes it on. Or like, again, like looking at like just how all-star casting typically works. Why am I doing this again? I'm literally just doing the same thing. Yeah, like 49 will have like 1 or 2 people. 48, 47 will probably have like 3 people each at least. Then 45, 46 will probably have a few people, and then before that, it's like probably just the big names. Speaking of Universe of the World, I am sadly spoiled on pretty much everything, except for final. Like I know, well, even that would be okay. I know the finalists. If the spoilers are right, which again I don't know if they are, but like I am spoiled on Universe of the World fully at this point. I don't know the winner, but like I know boot order and finalists. It popped up on my Twitter, is the thing. It literally is in my For You on my Twitter. There's a major violation leaking something intimate, not even on the feeds. Or are you talking about the Tucker or whatever? Yeah, we already talked about that. Why do I read it? It's a picture. It's a picture of the, like... Now, the new one is, like, literally a picture of the final 3, and then 4th and 5th boot below it, and then... I guess I spoiled that's final, but either way. And then, like, the boot order. It's literally an image, like, it's a picture of everything. Which, I'll say, like, I actually kind of want to talk about it. I won't talk about it now, obviously. No talking about it in chat. Maybe at the tail end of stream, I might talk about it. We'll see. Because it is interesting. I will say that. Watch our 50 cast beat Christian, Rick Devens from old era, and everyone else from new era. That would not be that shocking, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, I made a preseason power ranking already. So, like, I literally talked through it on stream. So I'll probably still do that. Like, I'll probably still do the video and just, like, use that list. But, yeah, mid-season power ranking, probably not. But, and if I do, I'll have to be, like, purely based on, like, editing of it all, but probably not. And even then, the season's probably only going to be, like, a month long anyway. Allen Ball has 0% chance of being on 50. Rick Devens is also serious first boot potential. Yeah, I believe they called it a banger, right? It's so like a production member said on Instagram that when the season was done that that Rangers Braun 2 and A vs. the World in the can, that they're both bangers. So we'll see. Yeah, obviously, like, I can't say anything about it. Like, I feel like there's like so much I want to say, but I can't say it. Well, I will talk about it at 3 o'clock, like 3 a.m. I'll talk about it. And I'll put timestamps in the VOD too. But, yeah, there's a lot to say. Leaker from Discord and the forum seem to confirm that the leaks are true. Okay. Yeah. So there's a lot to say. Crewman from Beast Games is in critical condition in the hospital after set piece malfunction. Why are they so shit? Like, what the fuck is going on with Beast Games? Like, how do they, like, put on this, like, this much of a disaster? Just want to see something. more energy for the climb. Wait, where's his home? Draft tonight. I forgot about that actually. Maybe. I should do the sequel, the tribe thing. What was it? So it'll be green, orange, purple starting tribe. Yeah, I know like Mr. Beast has like a lot of stuff going on right now, but like, how long is the show filming for? Like, how is the show still going on? And how is there like still like more reports of like bad things happening? I don't remember how I got here. I want to go back to that house I was at before, but I don't remember how I got here. Rogue Rumen winning AE vs. the World, obviously. Can't wait. Anonymous finale. I don't know. I assumed the anonymous finale was tomorrow, but I saw a post from like Reality TV Fan or whatever. That was like, there's still 3 more episodes. Like, how? Like, how are there still 3 more episodes of this show? Wasn't they filming in like Canada or something? Mr. Beast Games? This work? Cool. I don't know where I'm going though. A lot of suspense to build up for a suitcase. Yeah, I don't. Is like, how do you win anonymous? Like, I don't get that still. Like, supposedly they're playing like a game for it, but like, I don't like. Is it literally just the truth and a lie sort of thing? Because that's really like, that's really dumb. If that is how they determine the winner, it's like whoever has like the thing with win in it, I guess, is the winner. Like, that's so fucking dumb. Seems like it sucks. I mean, yeah. I mean, I expected that. It's on Game Pass. That's the only reason I'm playing it. I was like, this would be a funny game to have on my Year of Gaming list. Ideally, I would finish it, just so I can actually have it in the ranking, because I think that'll be funny. Is that gonna make it? Okay, cool. Cool, I got 6 things. That's great. I found 2 traitors you should be allowed to banish. How do you banish at final 2? Predicting Andy win for the anonymous. Yeah, I do too. Like, Andy's the Firefest guy, right? That's why I've been thinking for the last few episodes. I think it's either him or the girl in the showmance with Chris. I generally cannot think of her name. I think it's one of the 2. Yeah, I believe they said it was the suitcase thing, but like, I don't get the rule. Like, how? Like, why? Why is that a thing? Says that Kayla and Kara weren't Final Reckoning partners. They probably thought they were overpowered, right? I'm trying to think of the other women, like female teams. I think they put fucking Brad and Kyle together or something. Nina is still in. Don't get why everyone says Amanda and Zach were winning Final Reckoning. Amanda wasn't winning shit. I mean, they were doing well. I think Amanda's the type that probably would do well in the final. If she were to somehow get there. And again, they were like well positioned socially. So if they didn't throw themselves in, I don't know. I think they could do very well. What the fuck is that? Cool. Who's the Game Changers Tony on 50? I think Jesse, Rick Devens. I think are the 2 most likely. I think Rick Devens, I think, is pretty fucked. Like, I think Rick Devens is probably the most fucked on 50. I don't know why I did this again. This is literally like the 5th time I'm doing this. Or like, at least Jesse has like friends that are more likely going to be on 50. I don't know if Rick Devens even has friends on 50. Like, who is Rick Devens close to? Like, he's close to like Gavin and people like that. He's close to like, I don't know. Is he close to like Christian? I actually don't even know. Zach from EU got arrested in a drug bust? That's really random. Zach, like, AE 2018? Yeah, Zach. What the fuck is that in the last name? Whatever that is. Is that the one? I see YouTuber Jack Doherty crash his sports car while streaming. No, I have not. You see Jesse Moore as a late pre-merger potential swap screw type. I could see that too, yeah. Like kind of in the, like I think Jesse's actually in an interesting spot where like I think he does have a big target on his back, but again he has friends. I think he also might be so big of a target that they want to keep him around initially, like as a shield. But yeah, I think he's like very prone to being swap screwed. Not that surprising. Yeah, not really. But like, I just never thought about Zach ever again. I hear. So what was it? Cannabis? Oh, and steroids, cocaine. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. What a tragedy. Just enough for sucking at challenges. Yeah. He wasn't that bad in the pre-merge, though, was he? But yeah, I don't think it's a. Yeah, I don't think he's in a good spot coming to 50. Could be like Colby All Stars type. I guess. I mean, like obviously, I think Colby's like different though because like Colby obviously is good at challenges. But I think like level target on their back probably similar. I think that could also be like Jam Jam. As well. I think Jam Jam's in an interesting spot where like I think Jam Jam probably still makes merge, but is like never getting to the end. And I think Marianne's also in that spot too. Like I don't think Jam Jam or Marianne are like actually going to be early boots. What? Is it a thing I can do? I can't climb. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I think that is that spot, like Game Changer Sandra. Like big enough of a target to where people want to keep you safe, and really not even Game Changer, like every Sandra, every modern Sandra, like big enough target to where like people want to use a shield initially, but then when you're with people that aren't your like the people that are using you as shields, then you're kind of fucked. Does Jesse have a better shot with or without Cody on the cast? Probably with, because I think Cody would work with him. Well, I think also people would not be as like worried about their dynamic. Because people think that they probably like hate each other, when it's not really the case. That doesn't do anything. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that was a thing you could do. I think that friend group of people Marianne is in will run the season. Probably, yeah. Depends on how many are there, but. Yeah. I'm I don't know how many of them are there though. Like looking at like who's on Blonde the Clock Tower. Like is Marianne the only one there? Or Christian? Christian, Marianne, I think are the only two in the Blonde the Clock Tower game that are going to be on 50. Oh, and maybe Franny. Maybe Franny. Yeah, I think that's probably it. I think you can like maybe Owen. Like Owen is someone Owen screams out alternate to me. Like I see Owen as like someone that is like probably the alternate for the season or something. Or like Davey. I think Davey is also another person that's very prone to being alternate. But yeah, like beyond that, it's like you got. I'm trying to think of like who from recent seasons is like really big in the RHAP. I don't know. I don't know how much of it is like RPG. Fuck yeah, RHAP focused. Um, where I don't know, like looking at like who's more likely gonna be on. Really, I don't think a lot of them are actually on RHP that often. He's like from like 45. It's like D. You got Caleb. You got Kelly Nalbandian. Like those people aren't on RHP. Like Kelly, I believe did one podcast last year. I don't think Caleb did any. Right? What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, I'm getting the bread. That was completely by accident. Oh, I caught a bird too. Yeah, we got bread. How do I pick up the bread? There we go. What do I do with the bread again? I don't remember. Oh no, catching the... Wait, was it catching the birds? Was that what I need to find the bread for? I don't even fucking know. What is the bread for? Wasn't there something that said I need to find bread? Okay, whatever. I don't fucking care. Why would they bring back Kelly? What a question. But yeah, Kelly's, I think, likely on at this point. Returning alternates feel very fitting for Owen's story, yeah. Yeah, I think Jake's probably not even making the cut outright. Like, of the people in, like, that sort of grouping. Which reminded me that Davey was alternate for traders. Yeah, that's why he's probably going to be the alternate for 52. I think it's just a shame that, because again, Davey's such a great, like, personality. That's a shame that he's, like, kind of relegated to, like, being an alternate just because there's so many other, like, bigger names around him. Again, they look at Kelly as, like, again, she was her vote off was the climax of Survivor 45. Yeah, I think that's the one thing helping Owen is diversity. But I don't think he'll even be on still, though. The vote was fantastic. It was good. I don't know if it was fine. It was good. One better vote offs of the season. There's nothing here. I don't think they'll have over 25%. I don't know. What is cast nowadays? What is the percentage? I think it'll be around what New Era is just in general. Yeah, the whoa from Jake was great. And again, Kelly had a fun reaction too. But it's like, I don't know, it's not like up there in my favorite moments of the New Era or anything. Final 3 on 50. Who is this? Brando, Big Wendy, Davey. What a combo. Yeah, that's funny. What a random grouping of people. Kelly Boot was good, but very overhyped. I agree. Oh yeah, like fucking Jeff Probst retweeted the Dalton Ross article saying that it's the best episode of the New Era. Was the Kelly blindside. And again, they literally, that's also the thing about Kelly. I think they really do love Kelly. Like, they literally met her, like, I believe it was between 43 and 44. Like, she got introduced to casting and everything. And then they went out of their way to put her as the alternate for 44. After they had already solidified the cast and everything. Spy Boot is a better episode. I would agree, personally. And I got a Survivor lookalike. I don't think I have a 1-for-1. I'm kind of like a mix of certain people. The reason I don't like Kelly as much is because with Bruce losing his vote, there was zero chance of flipping on Reba. I mean, obviously I didn't even remember that Bruce lost his vote during that vote. If all the New Era winners were on 50, how do I rank them on likelihood to do well? Okay, this is interesting. He's like, I think Marion and Jam Jam are likely to win if they get to the end. I think they're very unlikely to get there. D, same thing. I think probably I would have Erica 1, maybe? In terms of, like, likelihood to win, like, get there and also win a vote, I would say Erica 1, Kenzie 2... I thought it was tough, actually. Marianne 3, Jam Jam 4, D5, Gabler 6, probably? I don't know. I think Gabler would go far. I don't think he would be able to win again, though. Where... I think even his first win's very fluky. Or, like, he only wins the one scenario he had, to where it's like... I don't think he's winning over Tourney season. I think Genevieve was winning 47. Again, that's idiotic. I saw someone on the Reddit, or Edgic Reddit, I mean, was like, yeah, Genevieve's the #1 person. They were being serious. I'm like, cool. Yep. Cool. And Traders is a radically different game. Especially when, like, she's on a cast of, like, no other... Well, I guess Kevin was a reality TV winner, but, like, it's, like, still, it's, like, she's, like, a winner of Survivor against, like, what? 2/3 of people that, like, are nobodies. And then you have, like, Kuzi, who is, like, what, Final 7 person from BB Can. Kevin Martin is there. I don't know, it's, like, it's not the same thing. I see Caroline winning. I can see it. I would not say she's like the top contender right now, but I can see it. Shock Leroy and like they're not bringing back. Well, too bad. They maybe would have brought back Camilla, if it was not for her her thing with production. Next episode should say a lot about the Edgic of the season. Probably. I think... I'm trying to think of, like, how 46 went. 46 was a spot where I think it was the penultimate episode before the merge that made me come around on Kenzie. And the merge episode itself was like, okay, yeah, it's Kenzie's. So maybe it'll be one more episode for the season, but we'll see. I think Andy is winning. I don't think Andy's winning. Again, he's not out of it completely, but yeah, I would not say he's a front runner to win. No, but these aren't the pots I'm supposed to have. Okay. So I need to find 25 of those. I need to find the mayor's house again. Become an artist. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Oh, 100%. I was actually going to name last stream, congratulations, Rome, for being on Survivor 50 or something like that. Jeff was very high on him in the On Fire podcast. And he has an Emily edit? I guess. Not for one, but yeah, I guess. I think he's still being portrayed, like, in a Dodo manner, though. Where, like, I think by episode 2, like, everything Emily did was pretty much good. Where, like, Andy, it's still like, oh, he's kind of an idiot still. But he's better than what he was. So, I don't know. I think Sierra's won. I have Sierra relatively high. Why aren't you moving? Or is it blocked? Oh, it is blocked. Okay, cool. Would they be an altar for Rome? I mean, I think they don't have alternates for specific people. Like, they'll just have, like, an alternate. List all 47 players who are unlikely to win based on edit. Saul, Genevieve. Well, like, unlikely is, like, most of the cast. But, like, as in can't win at all, I would say Saul, Genevieve. That's pretty much it. I think everyone else can theoretically win. what else is there to explore? Sierra Nally Anderson of 47? I don't know. I could see a world where like Sam gets taken out first, and she like pops after that, but it's way too early now. What should be a rock draw in any versus world? I'd love to see it. I mean, I'd love to see a rock draw anywhere. Andy's first confessional is about the yeah. Andy's not winning. Like I think that's also like a major thing. Is that the way we get introduced to Andy is by him talking about the marooning challenge. Rachel and Annika can't win? I would not say they can't win. I would not say that they're likely to win, but I would not say that they can't win. I think that's what's likely, but I would say it's not impossible, though, that they go on to win. I would say, actually, Annika is probably way more likely to win than Rachel, though. Like, Rachel's edit just feels very, like, baseline right now. Like, it screams out Mergatory, sort of boot. Where Annika got an opening confessional. Like, it feels like there's a little bit more care being put into her edit. For, like, I don't think she's winning, but if, like, it's, I don't know, it's not impossible that she goes on to win. I mean, the thing about, like, opening, like, so, again, Asia was probable to win. Again, like, at the end of the day, it's like, obviously not everybody's going to win. Only one person's going to win. But I'm saying, like, of the, like, people here, it's like, I think Annika isn't, like, dead. And more than, like, I believe what the trend is for opening confessionals is that usually there's around 8 people that get them, and 2 of them are pre-jury. I believe is what the trend usually is. Or pre-merge, I should say. Which we have TK and Asia at this point, I believe. Actually, no, did TK get an opening confessional? I think I'm thinking of the trailer. Did John have an opening confessional? I don't think he did either, did he? Asia Express made you confused? About what? I don't remember coming out of it confused about that much. I don't know. Caroline and Sue used their 2 votes to take Gabe over Kyle. I would say no to that. I think it's unlikely. I do think if Blue were to go to Tribal again, I would expect Gabe or Caroline to go. I think those are like my 2 possible. This is a masterpiece. I don't think it'll be Kyle. I think it's too obvious that'll be Kyle. They spent this entire last episode ending on Kyle is gone if he goes to Tribal. I don't think it's Kyle. I think it goes. Things are the same. I got a Hurricane coming. I'll say that. Things are the same. How many people work this game? I would not be shocked if it's like 5. I want to see what else is here. Cat achievements. I think I'm good. Inventory. Actually, can I? Yeah, let's wear it. Wearing the apple hat. Should I save? Let's save. Why not? Accessible. No. Cool. Game, please. I just want to see what's here. Okay, no. Okay, I just want to see if there are like something to put like markers on the screen. I guess not. Oh yeah, we should probably we should probably start the draft. No way Sue flips on Caroline. I don't think Sue would flip on Caroline. I think Gabe would flip on Caroline. Like I think it's Sue and Caroline vote. Kyle, Gabe flips with Tiana and Kyle and votes out Caroline. I got softball. I did too, straight up. Oh, fuck me. I accidentally hit the clip button. I probably should have clipped that. How would Caroline go home? I literally just said it. Again, it would be Caroline, Sue, vote Kyle, Kyle, Tiana, Gabe, vote Caroline. Oh, I forgot about that. Kyle doesn't have his vote, does he? Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, that makes it less likely. I think edit-wise, I think it's still possible, but I think like practically, yeah, that probably doesn't happen then. Because yeah, I don't think Caroline's turning on, or I don't think Sue's turning on Caroline. Unless like got like a really weird editing of that, but yeah. Yeah, thoughts on 40 episode. Yeah, I thought it was fine. Not bad, but not like good either. It was just very middle of the road. Yeah, I still don't think Kyle's gone. Like really, it's like I don't. I think they probably just don't go to tribal again. I think it's probably what happens then. Like I don't think Kyle is going. I feel like it'd feel weird if Kyle went home. Uh, yeah, looking at the tribes here, it's like I think Red just goes to tribal again. Like I think it just feels weird to me, like storyline wise, for any of the other two tribes to go to tribal again, unless he's like, okay, this is where we're at. So like Blue again, I don't think Kyle's going home next. I think it would be if we were to go to tribal again. I think it would be someone like Gabe or something. But I just don't really expect Blue to go to tribal again. I talked about before. I am spoiled in Neighbors World, sadly. Which again, I probably will talk about spoilers at the very very end of the stream, but we're not going to talk about it ever at the beginning. But Yellow again, like it's. I think it's just too obvious that Rachel or Annika would go. So like, I'm thinking like, I don't know, is it just Red goes to tribal the rest of the way? So like again, like Saul is definitely expendable. Genevieve's definitely expendable. Even like Kashan is expendable. Really, Rome and Teeny are the only two that I'm like, these are definitely people that are in it for a long haul. So it's like, I would not be that shocked if we just get Red going to tribal both times. What is Kyle's trajectory? I think probably like merge, like not merge, but like a little bit after merge, like probably like second juror ish. I think is kind of what I would see from him. It gives you Ellie vibes for 43. I think that's more of Rachel to me. But yeah, I can kind of see with Annika too. What am I doing right here? Like, what else do I have to do? Again, I don't know where the mayor's house is anymore. Like, I don't even know how I even got here at this point. Is there something up there? Yeah, but I mean, yeah, we're obviously getting a lot of Red, like a lot of the Saul Rome stuff, which also makes me think it's not Saul or Rome going home. Yeah, I keep on getting sidetracked with the draft. Yeah, let's do the draft. Hopefully this one goes quick. Last one went relatively quick, surprisingly. So again, we'll do the same thing as last time, just with different colors. Was it green, orange, purple? Oh no, it's GOP. Oh no. Yeah, green, orange, purple. So again, these people had to. Their original starting tribe has to be green, orange, and purple. So yeah, if you want in, say now. And I should have had it on my phone, which I don't. Dude, the Twitch mobile app sucks. Republican driver, yeah, definitely. Again, known for loving the colors green, orange, and purple. What is this tweet? Oh, the promo. Yeah, I watched the promo. Unless this is like a new one, but like I saw the one that was like yesterday. Oh yeah, this is from the 5th. Yeah, so this is the one I saw. Yeah, so we got Radio Ranger, Gamer. Oh, I didn't post the thing. Actually. That's okay. So that's the draft board. Attack. If it's a copy, there we go. Next party. Lion Melon. Julian. And I missed the I. There we go. Inner. Watch for the other tribe of all Canadians. I don't think there's enough Canadians that they'll bring back. Okay, Goza. And I think that's right. Again, it's only OG seasons. So, returning seasons don't matter. How many people is this? This is 9 people. This is a random number generator. Okay, so we got 1, 5, 7. So I'm first pick. I don't know what to do with it. So me, biggest party, Julian. 3, 5, 4. Attack, inner, Lion Melon. 2, 3, 1, 2. So goes okay. Draft orders, me, biggest party, Julian, attack, inner, Lion Melon, Goza, Ray Ranger, Gamer. And I don't know who to even pick with the first pick. Oh, Menace. Oh, I missed Menace. Alright, I'll do random number generator. Find a spot. Okay. You're first. So stupid. Alright, Menace is first. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, I actually, yeah, who's good in this? Like, obviously, like I'll just talk through, like, obviously, like, someone like Tony is obviously a consideration, but it's like, am I someone that's gonna get Tony? I don't think that's my sort of drafting style. Oh, yeah, okay. What we're doing... Yeah, because I don't think you've been in drafts in a while, right? So, essentially, we are drafting Survivor US players, and we're going to go 3 rounds. By the end of round 3, you need to have one person... you need to have a person from a green tribe, orange tribe, purple tribe. These are all original starting tribes on their first seasons. So... Yeah, essentially, like, I think since... I can't remember if you've been in a draft like this. Where, yeah, like, essentially there's a certain criteria we need to fill with our teams, and by the end of the draft you need to have all those. Which, for this one, it's, again, have a person that started on a green tribe, started on an orange tribe, started on a purple tribe. Yeah, like, I'm even, like, trying to think of green, and it's, like, just tribe-wise, you obviously have, like Charlie, and, like, that group in last season, which, like, then, like, I don't know, it's the best group in the world. You have, I can't remember fucking tribe names anymore from recent seasons. You have Green on 42. Then you have, Green on 44. I don't remember these tribe names. You have Ua. I remember that. Suri. Yeah, Suri's purple, isn't she? I forgot about that. Suri's a good pick. Suri Fields. Yeah, I don't know who I want. Yeah, Soka, yeah. Again, like, it's like in the spot where, like, if you told me their names, I would, like, instantly know that, okay, yeah, that sounds right. But, like, just, like, thinking about it, like, offhand, I like, struggle remembering them nowadays. Shan. Like, you want Shan? You're gonna pick Shan? Yeah, Shan's pretty good. Shan Smith. My favorite last name ever, Smith. Yeah, I'm trying to think of green, because I do feel like green is definitely tougher. Imagine I picked Jatia. I think that'd be funny. I'm trying to think of, like, so like Ogakor is technically green, right? Like I believe the wiki list says. Okay, well no, that's returning season. Puka Puka. Yeah, there's actually like there's not as many people as you would think there would be. Because like green has also been like the third tribe a lot. Yeah, green's actually pretty difficult. Could I go? I don't know. Like no one's like popping as like someone I really want. I probably would have gone Shan to be honest. Imagine if I picked Gem. That would be a pick. I should pick Claire. Yeah, I'll go Jerry Manthe. I think that's the most mother pick of them all, I guess. Yeah. Biggest party's next. How long is this game? It's supposed to be like 2 hours. Like it's not long at all, which is why I was saying like I intend on finishing it in this stream. But the thing is, I also like don't know how to actually do what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I don't remember where I came from, and I like skipped something along the way. Only 18 more. Thank God, I only need 18 more. Yeah, trying to think of like the other. So like thinking about like seasons that we could even pick from. So like you have orange on Borneo. Tagi is orange. You have green for Ogakor on Australian Outback. You can't pick anyone from Africa. Maraamu is yellow? Or is it green? I don't remember. I think it was yellow, right? Because we used it last time. Right? Because I believe Boston Rob got drafted. Yeah, it's yellow. Okay, it's yellow. And what? Thailand. Both tribes can be picked, right? Shuigan is orange, right? Yeah, orange. Okay, yeah. So both. So just anyone from Thailand can be picked. No one from Amazon can be picked. The Morgan tribe from Pearl Islands can be picked. RHP loves Mazers Canada Heroes Edition. Why? I've never listened to Mazers Canada footage or Mazers Canada coverage in my entire life. But yeah, why? Why do they like that season? Oh, cool. Fuck that up. Yeah, what? No one from Vanuatu. No one from Palau. No one from Guatemala, right? Wow, actually, there's a lot of seasons you can't even pull from. Is really like orange purple is really that recent of a thing? Yeah, like Cook, or wait, no, Miss Panama. Panama, you can pick the original Lamina, original Kasaya. The cast is their reason, yeah. Oh, and Marianne, you could pick Marianne. Yeah, maybe I should have gone Marianne. Nah, no, I wanted to get green out of the way. Yeah, Marianne Oaketch off the board. Julian's next. Yeah, this does definitely skew recent. Yeah, Yule. Yule's definitely one of the bigger names, I feel like. Especially for green. So Yule off the board. Attacks next. Yeah, like, so Cook Islands, I believe, is the only tribe... Or, Puka Puka is the only tribe you can pick from Cook Islands. Then Fiji. It's green orange, right? That's Fiji, right? So you can pick both. Like you can pick anyone from Fiji. No one from China. You can pick fans from Micronesia. Oh, dude, I forgot about it again. I forgot about Mazers Australia again. Like, I genuinely just forget that it's on Sunday. Instead, I played some Persona. Because I played only like 30 minutes last night because I was like tired and I was just like, you know what, let's actually go to sleep early. And by early, I mean 2:30 in the morning. Cool. What a great game. But I played a decent amount of Persona though. What is there to really say about Persona? It's like, oh, it's fine. Still more of the same. I'm enjoying it. I don't think for me it's gonna have as much of an impact as Persona 5 did, but I'm still enjoying the game though. I think BB26 is gonna be very highly ranked. I would say bordering top 5. I think it'll likely crack it, like be number 5, but we'll see. I think I'm like according to the PlayStation track, like percentage tracker, I'm like 40% of the way through. Which I've been playing it for over a month now, by the way. I mean, like, Metaphor is literally just another, like, it's essentially another Persona game, right? Like, it's made by Persona team. What a great game this is. It's like, I don't know, it's essentially going to be Persona. I think it's better than BB20. Or, like, I think it's, like, I think the thing about BB20 is that it's so good in the first half, but so blah, like really back third in particular. I think this season's been consistently interesting. I think even now there's still like some intrigue to the game. Obviously, it's moving at a snail's pace, but there's still like intrigue there. I do think Chelsea's probably won though. Do Tony? Yeah, makes sense. Play Velachos off the board. Inter's next. I don't think it'll be better than BB6 for me. I think maybe you can, like, argue BB7, but I think no way it becomes top 3 for me. When I say better, I just mean snappier, feels like a modern 2024 version. Well, yeah, again, I assume that would be the case. I don't know when the fuck I'm going to find time to play Metaphor. Because, like, all the reviews are saying that's, like, 80 hours long, which I'm like, dude, I don't have time to play another... Like, Persona alone is going to take me, like, what, 60, 70 hours? Infinite Wealth, I believe, is also 60, 70 hours. And then I have to play fucking Metaphor, that's 80 hours. It's like, fuck me. Sri, okay. Sri Fields off the board, which I believe that's the first orange... Or purple, fuck me. Yeah, purple pick off the board. Lime Mounts next. Is Rabina taking the final 2? Probably MJ. Like, if she stays this week, I think she'll take MJ over Chelsea. How my computer handle things? It was actually fine. The entire time. I think I've actually realized, and I said this at the end of the editing video, I think I've actually realized that I think part of my computer issues is actually just the browser. I think might be the issue. Because, like, things are fine. Like, I noticed that, well, because, like, I didn't have my browser open at all during that. Like, I noticed that, like, well, everything's, like, my memory usage and everything's fine when I don't have my browser up. So I think it's actually my browser. Stream's frozen. It's not on my end. I literally can watch it, like, in front of me. How many V26 alliances can I name? I don't know. Like, Pentagon, Collective... Like, most of them don't even have names, right? This season, because, like, none of them are real. Barbershop. Oh, yeah, Visionaries, yeah. The BB Guns, is that what they were called? The Angela Quinn final 2? She's Horus, okay. I guess that is green, so. Oh, I forgot about that actually. Yeah, when I didn't talk about that with Panama, is that yeah, I guess really you could pick anyone but the younger women, I guess. But Goes is next. Oh yeah, the Snoots, yeah. Oh, you're friends with all the Z's. I mean, that's Q, I'm assuming. Uh, oh yeah, Sixth Avenue, yeah. Then the Tanks, right? But I do feel like this season has uh, what do you call it, alliance names than most recent seasons. Yeah, okay, so Q Burdette, right? Make sure I spelled it right. I did. All right, Ray Ranger's next. Between Venus and Christian. Yeah, I forgot Christian was eligible. I would personally pick Christian. At least I feel like Christian has like a bigger legacy. Last pick this is gonna suck so bad. I mean, I don't know. Again, these sort of drafts is like last pick isn't really the most damning because there's just so many people you can't theoretically pick. Where like it's not like it's not like the old drafts we used to do where there was only a limited group of people you could pick from. They're like, yeah, you'll be left with like Michael Skupin on your team or something. But like with this, it's not the worst thing. You'll take Christian. Okay. Christian Hugh Bicky. Okay, spelled it right. So orange, right? They're orange, right? The Davids. Yeah, Gamer has 2 picks. Do I know when 50 films? Not 100%, but I think it's speculated to be around June. Like going by this cycle, like if they do the exact same thing, it would be June, late June, right? I think it would be. However, I believe like like there was an interview with someone from CBS when they were talking about 50, and there's going to be a year-long celebration or whatever. Within that, it did say that it would start like, didn't it say spring 2025? Which is like, obviously like June is like, is that spring? I mean, I guess like, what is spring technically? I guess it ends, okay, I guess to be fair, I guess like June is technically spring. So I guess they weren't necessarily lying if it does start in June. But I don't know, like, obviously like it feels weird to call June spring in my opinion, but I don't know. But yeah, I would guess June is what my assumption would be. No, cast is not done by now. Cast will be done in like February, March. Finals themselves are probably not going to be until like February. I think they have an outline for sure. I mean, like last we heard from Jeff, he's like narrowed it down to what, like 80 people, I think he said. But yeah, they definitely don't have the full cast put together or anything. I think availability calls are definitely being made. I think we're at that stage for sure. Yeah. Availability calls are definitely being made. Game. What the fuck just happened there? Yeah, it is weird. It's always weird when I think about that. Yeah, it's like it's already been 5 years since Winners at War filmed. Angelina Cass? Okay. I was hoping I would get Angelina on the way back. I'll be honest, I genuinely forgot about Cass. Like, I might have actually picked Cass if I remembered her. For some reason, I remember Jatia and I remember Tasha. I did not remember Cass for some reason. But either way, Ray Ranger's next. Oh, I keep on missing Tanaka. I keep on like meaning to do it and I just forget. See, I still have not unlocked Tanaka, sadly. KSI is going to be a judge on Britain's Got Talent. Well, thank God. We obviously needed that. Did I say who's? I think I did say Ray Ranger. Right. But yeah, it's weird that like I don't know. That just seems weird to me that like a YouTuber is now like on an actual like real TV show. Survivor didn't stop due to the pandemic. Would 49 be airing right now? Yes, it would. And yeah, 50 would be coming up. 50 would have filmed already. This was if pandemic didn't happen. Oh, is the TV in your room? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, shit. I've been looking at the wrong TV then. David Wright? Okay. David Wright's purple, right? Yeah. So, Goes is next. The next Survivor 100 will happen? Probably. I'm not saying, like, guarantee, obviously, but, like, I think 60 will definitely happen. Like, I would be mind blown if we don't get to 60 for sure. And then, like, I think after that, it's very much dependent on, like, how does the show fare when Jeff leaves? And is there still, like, this, like, team that's, like, as passionate to put the show together after Jeff leaves? Which I think there will be. But, yeah, I would not put it past it making it to 100. Jatia. Okay. Jatia Taylor. I would actually legitimately love to see Jatia play again. I think it would be really interesting. But yeah, Lamon's next. Yeah, I think also, yeah, if Survivor US were to ever get canceled, I think some other network would probably pick it up. Survivor does way better than Big Brother. Like, pretty much double ratings of Big Brother. But to be fair, budget is also, I believe, double, right? But to be fair, I don't remember if I've ever seen, like, confirmed Big Brother budget numbers. But I would not be shocked. Okay. Yeah, I did not realize that Tanaka. I just assumed it was that TV, the big TV downstairs. I mean, the thing about SA that's interesting is that it's the same network that picks up SA over and over again. It's just that they, like, don't consistently do it. We new jury roundtable host, and if they do one, I would guess Taylor. I don't know how they wouldn't pick Taylor, but it's Big Brother US production, so it's like you never know. But I feel like Taylor just like feels like such an obvious pick. Cool. Wonder if Jeff will want to continue the new era format past 50. We'll see. I think it's a big opportunity to shake things up. I do not think it'll shake up before 50. Like, I think, well, obviously we know 48's the same, and I doubt they would do anything new for 49. But yeah, I hope, and to be fair, I could see Jeff doing it. I feel like that's something Jeff would do. Feel like, okay, you know what, new era that ended with 49. Now that's something like now, or ended with 50. Now let's do something new. I could see him being on because like he's like this type of person that like very much likes definitive like endings and beginnings. Yeah, or Cole, Earl is orange, right? Yeah. Inner's next. 3. I could see them shaking it up for 51. It'll be the new era. I can't wait for the new era. How do I get in there then? Where do I climb building? Imagine it's Casey. I legitimately like. I think the people that I would consider. I think Casey. I would consider Taylor. I would consider Cody. I would consider Jag. Like, obviously, they were the 3 people they brought to do the round table, or the whatever it is, the clip show thing they did. I think those are pretty big contenders to be the new host. I think that considering the fact that Cody's been, like, very, like, trolly online, I feel like it's unlikely to be Cody. Because you would think that they would have told the person by now, right? They would have contacted the person. I think the fact that, like, Cody's just, like, so openly, like, trolling people, I think makes it feel like it's not him. I I would not be that shocked if it's Jag, though, considering they're literally having Jag on the Thursday night episode to give his thoughts. So I would not be shocked if by the end they're like, oh, also to announce he's going to be the host of the roundtable. Sort of like, I think that's still in the cards. Did it Inner pick, by the way? I don't think he did, right? It is Inner's turn. Why they love Jag? I mean, I don't know. He won last season. So I already talked about this, the Feet Finder thing. Can I see anyone for 47 being on... wait. Anyone for 47 chance of... for 50 going forward? I mean, like, I would assume... Like, I mean, like... So, I think Rome is definitely on. Like, I think... I would be shocked if Rome's not on. I think the only thing is that, like, are Rome and, like, Q too similar? So, like, I feel like they're, like, similar vibes, but... I would not put it past them to put both of them on anyway. I think Rome's definitely on. After that, it's like, we'll see how the rest of the season goes. But I think Rome's the only one right now I'm, like, calling. He's on 50. Honestly, just think there'll be... Yeah, as I said, like, I would not be shocked if there just isn't a host. Because I don't think there ever really needed to be one. Like, the only reason there was one was because they were, like, back with 15 happened, they were like, oh, we need, like, someone to roast these players because everyone fucking hates them. And they were like, hey, Dr. Will wants to do it. I guess we'll let him do it. But, like, now it's like... And then they just, like, kept him on. But it's like, now it's like, I don't know, do we even need somebody? How do I get there? I don't know how I get up. You think Q gets on 100 over 100 times over Rome? I don't know about that. Why didn't they just announce it at the episode then? I think they might. At the next episode when he's on. Yeah, why would they announce the jury roundtable host at Final 5? I think Q would be a lock after last season. I've always said this. I think Q, like, I would not be shocked if there ends up being another Q figure. So, like, I've always said that, like, I don't think Q is, like, a lock, like, as in, like, absolutely on. I think he's very likely on. Even now, even after Rome, I think he's still very likely on. I think they're both on. But, yeah, like, I think, like, Q is replaceable to me. I think there's people that could take his spot. Sarah Lacina. Okay. For Orange. Attacks next. I mean, what is there? Like, Tina I actually thought was pretty fun on this season. I thought she was going to be kind of terrible on this season. She was actually decent. Darrell was Darrell. He was the same as he always is. Which Survivor had a jury roundtable segment? They kind of do. But just, like, through their individual confessionals at this point. Like, we do get to hear from the jury and what they're thinking before the final tribal. I think Rome does better on return than Q. I don't know. I think Rome actually probably has less self-awareness than Q somehow. I think, like, Rome just seems to actually just genuinely, like, suck. Like, socially and everything. They're, like, at least, like, Q. People liked Q initially. Q was actually, like, the best positioned person on his tribe. And then did questionable things with it. But, again, like, he actually was, like, the center person. Like, he had better relationships with Banu and Jess. I think Jam Jam. Jam Jam or Roadshow. I don't know if you noticed this. I don't believe I've ever said Jam Jam's last name in any of my videos. Because I always feel weird saying it. It's a Roadshow, right? But it just feels weird, like, saying Jam Jam or Roadshow. It just never feels right. Like, I've recorded, like, a billion times saying it, and I'm like, nah, I just gotta keep it with Jam Jam. It just feels weird. It doesn't sound right. But, yeah, Julian's next. Like, even in my old era versus new era video, I, like, said Jam Jam or Roadshow. I was like, nah, gotta re-record this. How much of a run do I think Rome has on the season? I think, like, at least to the Caleb spot. I don't know how much beyond that, but, like, I would expect him to make jury. Never thought Steel rivalry between Bananas and Ryan. I mean, that's shocking. I mean, like, I guess it's shocking that Ryan's even on the season to begin with. But I mean, like, the fact that Ryan hates Bananas, I feel like that's about right. Valderez. I think D. Valderez is easier to say than Jam Jam Morocho. I've been liking Michelle. She's okay. Same. Like, she's the same as she always is. Cool. Yeah, we're doing this. Like, is this actually, like, a very recent... Actually, yeah, you can tell she's older. So, yeah, I guess this is very recent. Oh, like her first name? Yeah, no way. I'll be able to pronounce that. By the way, also, blew my mind that Teeny's real name is Christine. Like, I saw that today when looking at the 47 cast. That blows my mind. Speaking of that, we never talk about this. Not that it's, like, matters at all. I did make a rough draft of my second boot ranking. Which might be the fucking dumbest ranking I'm ever gonna fucking do. Like, looking at the list, it's so stupid. Like, this is literally, like, one of the most ridiculous rankings I think I'm ever gonna do. Like, I just, like, who cares about most of these people? Like, who cares where Ashley Ashby ranks in this list? Ever do every place? I mean, that's the intention. Will I actually do it? Who knows? But, like, that's kind of the intention. Skinny Ryan #1. I mean, Skinny Ryan's on the top of his tier, at least. Is that something? Julian picked Carolyn. Carolyn, I assume Weiger, right? I don't think the other Carolyn... The other Carolyn's on yellow, so yeah. I guess it would have to be Weiger. Biggest party's next. I've never watched an Angel Cake video in my entire life. That actually, no, I watched. I think I watched a season ranking of his before I did my season ranking. Outside of that, I haven't watched a video of his in my entire life. I know who he is. Like, I've seen him, like, on YouTube and stuff. But actually, he's in, I believe. Let's actually look this up. I haven't looked this in a while. Really, in general, I just stopped looking at analytics. But let's see. Audience. Channels my audience watches. Oh, he's gone! He's gone! Oh no! What happened? What happened to Angel Cake? He's not my top 15 anymore. What a tragedy. Billy Garcia is in contention for last. I forgot, actually. Actually, oh, wait, I still have it open. Oh, no, I don't. Fuck. Where is it? Here we go. Who is at... Oh, wait, Billy Garcia. Yeah, as of right now, Billy Garcia is last. Well, I'm not, like, locked in on that because I think it's close between him and, like, Jacob Derwin. But... bad. TK is bottom tier. Towards the top of bottom tier, though. And, like, so, tier-wise, I have 6 tiers for this ranking, which, like, I organized it similarly to my first boot ranking. Which I, like, created a different, like, tier system for it than my winner ranking and stuff, because obviously it would be fucking ridiculous to do them similarly. Bruce, you're picking Bruce? Okay. Bruce Peralt. Is that how you spell it? Yep, I spelled it wrong. There we go. Fuck, who do I pick? I literally don't know. Let's see. Who is Mother that I could pick? Natalie Bolton is a person. Oh. That's so stupid. I just got a fucking trophy or achievement from that. That's so stupid. Kelly Kim. Pick Carson. Imagine I pick Carson. Angelina got picked, right? Yeah, Angelina was in my head of who I was gonna pick. I could pick Alexis Maxwell. That's a person I could pick. Let's see. It's like, I'm like thinking through the seasons. So like Ghost Island, I feel like there's no one there I'm dying to get. Gen X, there's no one I'm dying to get. No one from Koyopa dying to get. None of the fans from Karamoan. Yeah, I was thinking about Natalie Cole, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a me pick. I feel like Natalie Bolton's probably the one I'm thinking about the most. I don't know if that's actually the best pick. As like considering my criteria, I guess I'm limited. Anyone from? Probably no one from Purple on, like no one from. Yeah, okay. I think I'll pick. Fuck it. We'll just speed this up. I'll pick Natalie Bolton. Just, again, who fucking cares? Menace has 2 picks. Actually, by the way, also, I guess, like, Menace has 2 picks, and I guess Biggest Party can pick, because you have green. I don't know how anyone thought Arrow 1 was going to do the best. Like, I never expected Arrow 1 to do particularly well. Yeah, I wonder how it would go. Like, so, when did they, like, are they going to be forced to change format? Like, if like another Arrow 1 person goes, like, how's that work? If BB25 happened this year, would they have let them vote and form them? Well, I think they probably just wouldn't have scheduled it that way. I would think. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, too far. Would that be that big of a factor? Probably not. All right. How did OTT work? I guess too far. OTT had it that way, right? Did they let them vote from the house? How would you do that? I don't even know, actually. Like, obviously they told them the result. Like, obviously they'll do that for sure. But yeah, how would they vote? Never thought about that. Really happy with who goes home in 2 episodes from now. I could not tell you. Like, obviously, like, I'm spoiling Challenge 40. I could not tell you who goes home 2 episodes from now. Tina, I mean, that's a good pick. Tina, Wesson. So with that means Attack can now pick for green. Mail-in, is that what they do? Yeah, I've never not voted in person. So I don't know how that stuff works. Even then, I'm probably not going to vote this time because I really don't care. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I do care in the sense that, like, ideally, I think, obviously, Kamala over Trump. But, like, I'm also like, my vote doesn't really matter, does it? I don't remember the spoiled Challenge 40 winners at this point. Yeah, I remember the winner. Like, I remember the finalists. Anyway, I remember the people booted right before the final. And I remember people that got purged. Like, I remember things here and there. But I could not tell you who goes home, like, next episode. Actually, no, I think I... No, wait. I think if you were to show me the list of targets, I think I would be able to know. But, yeah, I can't think of them, like, off the top of my head right now. Where am I supposed to be going? I think Tasha. Tasha's a good pick. Is Menace even here? Tasha Fox. Let's see. Menace is here, technically. So that's when I search my name on Twitter. Do I want to see this? It's at the Capitol. Cool. Yeah. That was actually... Wait, actually, what is that even a video of? That was actually from, like, around that time, right? Oh, no, it's a picture. Oh. It's a picture of a... Is that picture of Jeff? Oh, no, that's from me. I deserve jail time. That's what that post is. Davey for Orange. Okay. Davey freaking backer. I can't wait for my Big Brother review to come out because people are gonna be so fucking upset at my Big Brother review. All the Chelsea stands. I will say Twitter has become extremely toxic this last week. And Twitter's always obviously always toxic, but I feel like this last week's been like really fucking bad. Friend met Avery and John A yesterday, like out of the blue, or like at some sort of fan event. I see that biggest party. Oh, by the way, Inner can also pick for green at this point. And technically, I guess Julian can pick for orange. Spencer Bledsoe. Okay. Yeah, I love how, like, you picked the two people I was trying to avoid in Sarah Lucina and Spencer Bledsoe. But yeah, was it Ray Ranger? Can pick green at this point. I never got so Spencer goes by Raymond now, right? But like, doesn't he still have Spencer? I don't know, I guess it's gone. I believe like before though, it was like Raymond Bledsoe then like parentheses Spencer. I guess he took that off. Looking at his social media recently, it's like all like, what is he doing now? Does he like run some sort of camp or something? Yeah, good for him, I guess. Mike White for purple. That's a good pick. There's no I can pick. I don't know who I want to pick. I haven't seen much. Like, I know Taylor has her haters now, but I haven't seen much Taylor hate personally. It's so toxic for Big Brother. I don't know how anyone who's familiar would ever go on because of it. Yeah. I'll be honest. I don't even know what the summit format necessarily is. It's like they vote people out like as they climb up the mountain, right? It's like I don't really know much outside that. Who should I pick? Purple. What do we got for purple? We got... I could pick a Sukjai member. I could pick Xian. That would be a decent pick. I could pick... Oh my god, is there not another purple tribe until Lamina? Or not Lamina, Kasaya. And obviously, like, Sareer already got picked, so I'm not picking someone there. Then you got... Oh my god. I didn't realize it was this bad. What's the next purple? Like favorites, but like you can't pick a favorite. That's Galoo. Which, go Charlie. Charlie Davis. My favorite Charlie. I forgot if it says that Julian can pick. For orange. Who was purple? You got Zapatera. Stephanie Valencia. I could pick Stephanie Valencia. Thank God. Then you got... Can't pick a favorite. And Karamoan. Wow, dude. Purple... I didn't realize how underutilized purple was until recent Survivor. beauty tribes. You got like Alexis Maxwell, obviously. Morgan McLeod. I could pick Morgan McLeod. You got. Yeah, then Gen X. Eh. You got Navidi. Eh. You got Goliath, which I guess Natalie Cole's still there. Then you have Vokai? Was that their name, or was that the other tribe? Either way, purple on IOI. I guess Lauren Ashley Beck isn't the worst pick. Pick Omer. Yeah. Omer's a here off the board. That means Goza can pick. Ruth Marie. I mean, what about Ruth Marie? I love like the most memorable thing about Ruth Marie is that she gets dragged to the mat by Bob Dog. Yeah, who's next? Or like, what's the next tribe? Purple. Was there no purple in the 41-42 cycle? That's kind of insane. So it's really not until Tika. It's like Sarah Wade. And then you got, wow, okay, yeah, this is kind of shit, isn't it? I don't know, Kenzie? Do I want Kenzie? I mean, Kenzie is mother, right? I guess literally. Did she have her kid? She did, right? I'll pick Kenzie. Fuck it. Lion Mountain's next. Lion Mountain and Goza can make their picks. Imagine a Korean Josh Martinez. I mean, isn't that kind of Kyung-hoon? I think Shane Powers. Okay. And then Gamer can pick. Tommy Sheehan, really? Okay. EDU. I guess you picked like all winners that are considered boring at a point at least. Or Tommy just like is constantly talked about as being boring. Then Earl Cole and Aris were both called the most, like, two of the more boring winners from Jeff, so that's something. I'll be honest, I don't remember the summit at all. Like, I had it on the background while working on stuff. What was I working on again? I was editing Old School versus New School. That's what I was doing. Or Old Era versus New Era, that video. So yeah, I barely paid attention to it. It's blocked, right? Oh, is it not? Oh. Cool, I found something new. And where would you get the pots and pans on the Genius? I mean, Earl's fine. I mean, yeah, I think he's a decent narrator, but Jeff did call him a boring winner in his Here's Villains season ranking. I'm gonna look up what did he actually say? Because I remember it was like, oh, the only thing good about this season is Yao and Dreams, and that Earl Earl played well, but he's a boring guy or whatever, something like that. Yeah, here. If it wasn't for Yao and Dreams, this might have edged out Thailand as the worst season ever. No offense, Earl, but as a nice guy, but as nice a guy you are in real life, the charisma did not carry on screen. I guess it wasn't necessarily calling him boring, but I mean it is, but like not directly calling him boring. Yeah, ours isn't even that boring. I think that's what's funny about, like, Jeff called Jeff literally said ours is the most boring winner of all time. And like, again, like, it's not that boring. It's definitely more boring. Anyway, that was like around the time of like Here's Villains or so, right? It was definitely before Blood vs. Water, he said. Then I believe in preseason of Blood vs. Water, he had said that I had previously said that Darius is the most boring winner of all time. Where's Panama in his ranking actually? 13th? That's pretty low. No mention of Aris. Mentioned Serene, mentioned Shane. No mention of Aris. Did Gamer ever pick the final pick? Oh, Michaela, okay. Michaela Bradshaw. That means the draft is over. Alright, we will do the polls. How do we want to do them? So we have 10 people? Let's do 4, 3, 3. I think it's tough with I'm like, again, the fucking circle, it's like, who cares, gameplay-wise? But, like, you know, like, Gianna got voted out first, so it's like, that's questionable. Everything outside that's definitely better than Brandon / Olivia, but they did get voted out first. Alright, so Menace, me, biggest party, Julian. This is the first poll. Let's see, who would I vote for? I think Julian probably has, like, the best, like, team on paper. I don't know if that's a team that I would vote for. I'm too fair, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I'll vote for Julian. Was it Panama the season he started losing interest in hosting Survivor? It was probably around there. I know Gabon was, like, his breaking point. But I think if I were to guess, I would say Guatemala was. But yeah, Panama is definitely a point where, like, he was kind of just, like, going with the motions. I like looking at his season ranking. So again, at the time of Heroes of Villains, season ranking is Thailand's the worst, then Marquesas. This is such a weird analysis of Marquesas too. Like, his description of Marquesas: it was our fault. We take the blame, but this was just a snoozer. The good news: we didn't come away empty-handed. Boston Rob remains one of the greatest players ever and comes back for Heroes of Villains. Meanwhile, Gina Cruz is still making jewelry. In fact, she wore the necklace I wore in Samoa. Thank God. Thank God that's the one thing he remembered. Yeah, thank God Gina Cruz made jewelry for him for Samoa. Thank God. We had Julian wins. Next up, Attack, In Her, and Lion. I mean, that was the thing. That supposedly that was like his first Survivor crush, right? Was Gina Cruz. Where they were like good friends post show. I don't believe they ever dated. But yeah, all right. Here's the poll for this. Sean Rector erasure, definitely. I think this is definitely like anti-Vesepia. I think that's what he looks at it as. Like, well, like, one, obviously, like, I think conditions were terrible in Marquesas, so like that's part of their like analysis of it. They're like, it was just shitty season because we hated being there. But then also, I think like Vesepia winning, I think, is also something that sours it for him too. Because I think he just outright hates Vesepia. If it's a type, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like what Gina Cruz, Julie Berry, Jessica DeBen, I think are like his crushes. You could say RC too. Where like I would not be shocked if that's one of the reasons why he loves RC. Shock Sean Rector made my old era versus new era. I mean, like, again, I think one old schooler is going to make it on 50. And like, do I actually think it'll be Sean Rector? Probably not. But I would rather have him on. Oh wait, this is the house. This is the house, right? Somehow I made it back here. I don't know how I made it back here. Yeah, Attack one. Who did Attack have? Tony, Jam Jam, Tasha. That's pretty good. Actually, I definitely would have voted Attack of these three. I don't think it matters if you Young wins. I don't think they really give a shit. Obviously, people will be pissed, but I don't think they canceled the show because Yu Young won. Goza, Ray Ranger, Gamer. Which of these? I think I'll go Gamer. He seems very mother. BBUK shortest season? That's something. Hey, I'm not gonna bother watching BBUK this year. Like, I was kind of miserable by the end of last season. So I'm like, I don't really care. It was cool to start. It was cool to have this, like, nostalgia back. Watching BBUK, but by the time we got to, like, week 3, I'm like, dude, this is just dragging. I have to watch an episode of this every day. Okay. Actually, what is the... So... the art thing here. Do I have to, like, just knock these over into it? Is that what it is? Gamer one? That's who I voted for, right? Yeah, cool. You like Ray Ranger's team? It's good, but it's just all straight white men, though. But it's like... I mean, like, Charlie's, like, whatever. But Christian David, I think, is good. Alright, Julian, Attack, and Gamer. Best team. There we go. Halloween season dragging. I really liked it at the time. I mean, I haven't watched it in forever, obviously. I feel like with this last UK season, I just think it, like, got kind of boring after... Like, there was a lot of fights in, like, the middle of the season. And it feels like it just kind of... Oh, cool. Okay, there we go. Now, just being kind of dull towards the end. Do that. If you don't feel free, you hate mothers. I mean, maybe. Looks like Julian's winning. Actually, are you in last? Yeah, you're in last. I don't know. Who would I vote for here? Julian's like probably the best team on paper. Actually, I guess like Julian Attacker are probably like two best teams on paper. But I'm pro mother, so I will vote. Oh no, I didn't vote. God damn it, I missed out. Oh well, I think it would have mattered anyway, right? Yeah, it just would have caused a tie for second, so that's fine. Julian wins. Oh, yeah, is this Julian's first win in the new era? I feel like Julian gets like third all the time, right? Or is that no? Wait, is that Julian or is that Ray Ranger? No, Ray Ranger gets second all the time, right? Julian gets third. I think it's how this has been going. I'll see in a second. This draft is over. Now I can focus on Little Kitty Big City and beat it, I guess. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, Julian. This is for Julian's first win of the new era. Does this do anything? It does. Julian's in the drafts. And when is the next draft? I don't think like major draft. I don't think the next major draft's until 48. So like we're still a ways away. But yeah, you're what? You would be 7th place. So that's something. Attack got 2 points. Where's Attack in this? Well, Gamer gets 1 point, which I think just keeps them the same. Attack gets 2 points. Attack would be 9th place, I believe. Yes. So, would technically qualify for 48 currently. Hi, Circle. Thank you for 39-month resub. What'd you miss? I'm getting a hurricane soon. That's great. Game is shit, but that's kind of what I expected. I mean, like, it's essentially... I think it does very much remind me of, like, something like Untitled Goose Game. Where it's just, like, it just gives you, like, a checklist. Okay, what the fuck? Of things to do. And, oh... Okay, cool. I thought it was soft logged. I thought it was, like... I thought it was stuck in there. But, I don't know, it's like a fine game to just have in the background, though. You saw the AU vs. the World spoilers? Yeah. Again, don't say the spoilers. We'll talk about it at the end of the stream. But there's a lot to talk about. FA versus World spoilers. Probably, yeah, sadly. And, like, I'm worried that it's going to be the case with 50 as well. I think in retrospect, we should have just done the draft immediately after we knew the cast. I think we might have to do the same thing at 50. Just do it. Because I think 50 will be spoiled. I don't know if it'll be as... Like, I feel like Survivor production, like, US production, has done a better job at hiding spoilers recently, right? But I guess, like, with the returnees, it's like, it's just going to be inevitable. Yeah, I talked about this last stream also. Yeah, I'm spoiling AE vs. the World. But now I'm actually, like, last time it was only up to the final 5. Now I'm actually spoiling, like, pretty much everything. Again, it's literally on Twitter. like literally it popped up on my Twitter. Like, without me even looking for it. Is it better than Rebirth? Obviously. What is this? Chelsea McKenzie watching Cam do laundry and take his pants off. When the washer, they say he's turned around. Okay, cool. Well, that's something. Yeah, also, we didn't talk about that, the Chelsea, what was that Chelsea was saying? That, like, she's gonna, at the finale, she's gonna, like, kiss Cam, like, surprise Cam with a kiss or whatever. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we talking about this? It's like, does she legitimately think Cam is actually interested in her? Like, I guess she does, right? Yeah, hopefully we get the cast before filming. Draft picks a comp beast, I guess. Your BB, you want, and you're to target. Which video comp are you choosing to play in? I think I personally would pick. Well, probably like. Well, hide and go Vito is just purely luck. I'd say stay and fold, maybe. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Is that the pot I was supposed to knock down? What is the pot? Like, what are these pots that I'm supposed to knock down? Because I assumed it was, but maybe it's not. I mean, I already made a winner pick. My winner pick was Sarah. Like, I already made an entire preseason power ranking. It's like, I'm still gonna make the video. I already, like, know what the ranking is. But yeah, obviously, mid-season will be a bit tough. I could do what I did with 40 though, but we'll see. I don't want to be spoiled at all, but all these reactions saying there's a lot to talk about. It's, well, I mean, again, like, good, interesting, I'll say. Actually, to be fair, mixed, interesting. But I won't, yeah, we'll get into that at the end of the stream. Black versus Brown, I mean, how many, like, it's literally just Tim Bira and Karor, right? I think he'd react positively. She did it on air. Probably, wait, I won't lead anywhere after show. Yeah, yeah. It's like, I don't think the relationship's going anywhere. Game. Thank you. Chelsea wins final HOH. She gets the record. Yeah, she'll win 5. Which again is funny because like I think that's the epitome of Chelsea's game. Yeah, like I've said, a lot of things are the epitome of Chelsea's game. Like I say it multiple times in the review, but I think that is also the epitome of Chelsea's game. The fact that she, like, somehow stumbles her way to get 5 HOH wins, breaking the record for most HOH wins, in a spot where, like, half of them she won, like, she either, like, wasn't trying to win, like, won by accident, or like did like answered a ridiculous answer on the tiebreaker and just wins because the other person goes over. Like that happened twice. So it's like, yeah, it's like it is funny that that's the case, but it would be the case. I know one vague post about the spoilers that we need. Okay, interesting. So like the way that I saw it, like the first initial thing I saw was a post from a challenge spoiler account, or like a challenge. It was Jay the challenge or whatever. I forgot their actual Twitter handles, but they were reacting to the spoilers. That's the initial thing I saw, but then like it was a reply to the big post that had the image and stuff. So like I saw like, I think I saw the top of the image, didn't see everything, but then eventually the image just like the post just showed up in my For You page. I watched BB25. Don't remember the final comps. Part 1 is usually endurance. Part 2 is usually like physical, like not physical, like it's like days related, but it's like it's usually involves like zipping around or like rock climbing, like stuff like that. And part 3 is a day's quiz at this point. It used to be like essentially a random quiz being asked like, what does this jury member think about whatever. But it's like now it's literally just a day's comp. If MJ wins final HOH, I remember that. Watched a Here's Villain's premiere yesterday. Thought it was horrible. Yeah, I didn't love the premiere. It gets better though. Well, yeah, I mean, any of them can win. I talked about it earlier. Like, I actually think Cam might actually have a shot in this if it's him versus MJ in the final part. Which again, I think Cam is probably one of the more likely to win part 1. He's done better than either of them in all the endurance comps. And then part 2, I think is more of an MJ comp than a Chelsea comp. So like, hey, I think Cam knows his days better than MJ. I think Cam can win part 2 or part 3. So that'll be interesting if that happens. But if Chelsea gets to part 3, I would put like Chelsea as the front runner. 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like technically, these spoilers could be fake for all we know, but if it's real, there's a lot to talk about. Would I know I'm spoiled? Kind of. I'm more so annoyed like for like analysis reasons than anything. I'm very annoyed that it's like so like accessible. Where I think this has always been a thing with Survivor spoilers that I've always appreciated more than like challenge spoilers. And again, like challenge I don't really give a shit, so it's like whatever. But like challenge spoilers, like you go on Twitter, you're gonna see it. It's like it is what it is. Survivor spoilers, I feel like typically you have to like actually search for it to find them. Like I feel like it's very rare that you just stumble upon them. Yet we're now in a spot where like you can. It's literally just on Twitter. So I think that's annoying. I don't know about 47 spoilers. I forgot that like people have said something. Like wasn't there something about 47 that was spoiled? Well, I don't know anything though. Amazing Race spoilers are like isn't it the same thing though? You have to like actually search for it though. It's not like on Twitter, right? Like I've never seen Amazing Race spoilers on Twitter. Cam's the second best player yet left, and yeah. I think he's been the second best player for like weeks at this point. What's in here? Oh, okay. Cool. I guess. What else do I do? Like I don't get what else I'm supposed to find. Watch the next time on The Amazing Race on YouTube. Oh, you mean like in the comments or something? That's how it got spoiled on 40. Because like on like a video on the Survivor YouTube channel had the boot, like had the final 3 of 40 on it. Where's Cam rank as a winner? I think he's like middle tier. I think he's essentially like Drew light. I think it's actually like I think him versus Drew I think is very interesting. Because I think there's like pros and cons for either one. Like obviously Drew won more comps. I think Drew is also better like insulated through the game. But also like probably had like less intentionality with his game than Cam. So I think it's like a little bit interesting. It's why we're thinking of delete Twitter. I think they'll be advised. Again, like the way I got spoiled was through like challenge spoiler stuff. So like I think it's like if you follow challenge spoiler stuff, you're probably prone to getting spoiled. It might just like randomly show up for you. You could spoiler tag your. Yeah, that'll be interesting actually. I wonder why they haven't done that. Yeah, what haven't I looked at this point? I feel like I've looked everywhere. Like, it's not like this area is even that big. Like, what am I missing here? But on Survivor, Corey or Tony? Like, probably Corey, but like they both would not do great. Like, neither of them are like the greatest strategic players in the world. I think modern Corey though would probably be able to like ride like like not do like I think it would be like easy to like just kind of get to the merge, that sort of thing. I would not have much faith in him to go on to win though. Tony, I could see Tony blowing up his own game. I mean, again, MJ's not evicting Chelsea. There's no world where MJ ever evicts Chelsea. If MJ wins, it has to be Cam wins final HOH and cuts Chelsea. Like, there's literally no world where MJ votes out Chelsea. If there was, we would have seen it already, that she would have been willing to cut Chelsea, and just she simply isn't. Like, she has so much proof that Chelsea has worked against her throughout this entire game. And is still blindly loyal to Chelsea. There's no way she turns on Chelsea at this point. Again, she would have already done it. What's going on with BB Insta? Thank God. People love Sweet Kenny K. How long was Steve planning on turning on Vanessa? Like, before the game? Like, Steve literally said before the game, I'm going to attach myself to the biggest, like, player in the game and then cut them at the end. That's literally his strategy that he outlined before the season. Was that, like, okay, I'll join a majority alliance, attach myself to the person at the top of that majority alliance, but actively put myself at the bottom of that majority alliance so I'm not targeted by the people on the other side because they'll go for the bigger names. Then I'll get to the end of the person at the top of the majority alliance and cut them at the very end and win. That was essentially, like, he detailed that strategy in his preseason interviews. It's like, I think literally once he recognized Vanessa was that person, I think he was planning on cutting Vanessa. What game are you talking about? Circle. Did I see Amanda Garcia or Ika Wong on Survivor? I mean, that'll be great. Especially Ika. I think Ika would be a lot of fun. Dude, Amanda would be interesting. Because I wonder if Amanda would try more. Because I feel like on Challenge, I feel like there's like this awareness that, yeah, I'm probably fucked. It's like, why not just make good TV here? Or like, I feel like with Survivor, it's like, would she actually give it a legitimate shot? Oh, keep Rubina. But again, she's probably not going to keep Rubina at this point either. Steve's strategy ever been used by anyone else? Probably not as purposely. I mean, like, it's essentially, it's like kind of what Corey was doing at the beginning. Corey Wartenberger. At least that's what, like, what he was positioned as. I don't think he was intentionally doing that, though. And even then, he wasn't, like, as locked in as Steve was. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to be going? Fuck. I've been walking around, like, going... Okay, whatever. Fine. Found somewhere new. Oh, because it was them. Okay. Are you done with that, then? I'm probably never going to play it at this point. From 26 would be best on Survivor. Probably still Chelsea. Right? Like, actually, really, Chelsea might do better on Survivor than Big Brother. Then again, I think on Survivor, I think she's probably, like, Final 7 boot. I think that's kind of what I see with Chelsea on Survivor. She definitely could change her mind, but I think I'll be surprised if she changes her mind without getting Chelsea's approval, which I don't think she'll ever get Chelsea. What the fuck is this? Are you a magician? Cool. We got a magician iguana. Beast Games just sounds like the worst production team ever. Like anything. I want Reality Showdown Survivor. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it ever. I don't think they'll ever do it. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. For Final Dungeon. I didn't realize that sort of game has that much side content. MJ evicts Cam and Rubina wins final HOH to evict Chelsea. MJ should be able to win the jury vote. I mean, yeah, but I don't think she will. Chelsea's not changing her mind. I guess, to be fair, who knows? It's Chelsea. But, like, she would have to be a fucking idiot to even consider changing her mind. Which, again, who knows? It's Chelsea. Like, it would be so astronomically bad for her to want to actively go to the end for Rubina over Cam. Well, at least Cam, like, has never shown Chelsea any, from Chelsea's point of view, Cam has never been disloyal to Chelsea, ever. Or, like, Rubina, like, she knows Rubina is talking to MJ about going to the end with MJ. Like, it would be so stupid. But, again, it is Chelsea, who had been campaigning to keep Rubina last week. Finale Sunday. By the way, this upcoming Saturday is the daytime stream if I have power. So, that's something. 50 side quests? That sounds like way too much. I mean, our dental surgery tomorrow? Good luck. Should do Scorn 20. Actually, I probably should. When was it Scorned? It was probably around... it was probably 2005, right? I think it was like right after All Stars. October. Okay. Like, so it's Halloween. I'm gonna jot that down. And I'll put your name next to it in case I do it. Actually, no, wait. What do I even consider this? I guess this is scripted, technically, right? Uh, was it film retrospective? 20 years later. Yeah, I forgot about that though. The Scorned. I've never actually watched it. Like I've seen clips here and there. I've never actually watched the whole movie. Watching an episode of Mayday, and apparently Michelle Fitzgerald was an extra. That's kind of random. I feel like I haven't heard much of like Michelle being like an extra in things. But again, MJ literally said she didn't come here to be pro women. It's still funny to me that Rob C wrote it. Yeah. It's funny like the random people that are in it too. You got like what? Erica Landon is in it. Who else is in it? I generally actually don't remember. Like I know like other people obviously, but like in terms of like the random people, because obviously I know like Fairplay's in it. I know like Trishelle is in it. Ethan is in it. Ethan's on. Jenna Lewis, yeah, Jenna Lewis is in it. Stephen Hill from The Real World, who I believe has been on a challenge season, right? But I have no memory of who he is. A lot of Bachelor people. Riken from Amazing Race. Some person from Apprentice I don't know. Jenna Maraska. Supporting with Jervis, thank God. Jonathan Victoria, thank fucking God. Bolo is there, thank God. Lori BB5 is there. Scott Long, Burton. It's like what a combo. What a grouping of people. Seen a video where someone did a review of it. Interesting. I don't think I've seen any like obviously I know it's bad, and I've heard Rob talk about it on podcasts here and there, but yeah, I've never like watched it for myself or even like watched a review of it. Okay. What is this? Can I not do anything with this? Or do I swipe at it? No? Oh, okay, cool. Great. Definitely know what I did there. Actually, is Ainsley ever like? Is Ainsley's actress ever gonna show up ever again? I think it's really funny they literally just paid her to do one video and then she's never gonna show up ever again. Oh, fuck off! Okay, cool. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be terrible. That does not work. Watch her be on the challenge. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like when it says like in like the show that she's from, it says fucking Big Brother. It's like I can't wait. The Grace Big Brother role. I mean, she is the 17th house guest. I mean. I don't know what the game wants me to do. This doesn't lead to anything. I'll just be able to get across. Okay, I can't make that. Oh wait, okay, what the fuck is this camera angle? Oh, I forgot what, actually, I forgot what, I did see, yeah, was it Idled Out or, yeah, I guess it's Idled Out. But I forgot, yeah, I did see Idled Out or Once Upon a Time, I was thinking that. Did a review of it or something. God damn it. probably funny to me. I didn't even look at who else is. Actually, that's surprising. So yeah, I'm looking at channels my audience watches. I still have that up. RGP's number 1, which isn't shocking. 2 is Athanamail. 3 is Idled Out. 4 is Peridium. I'm surprised Idled Out in particular is higher than Peridium. Than Once Upon an Island. Then Gumball. Big Brother Boy, thank God. What's Big Brother Boy doing nowadays? It's just like, yeah, it's literally just like current stuff, right? The most volatile house guest from Big Brother is the last video. Then Ori Streams. What is Ori Streams again? Oh, it's just live feed updates. Okay. Then Mike Bloom. Then Big Brother Junkie. What is Big Brother Junkie? I've never seen this channel my entire life before. It's just another like update channel. Is this just a thing? Like, is this like very common nowadays that people have like a update channel, like live feed updates? Like, I didn't realize that this is like so common nowadays. But yeah, then what? Then Specialists, which I forgot they took the Survivor out of their name. What a travesty. Then Meme View. Thank God. Okay, that is kind of funny. Last video is the Fly Swatter, the story of Aisha Welch. Like, that is funny, at least. Then TV Talks with Tom. So, thank God. Then All Winners Survivor. It's just clips of the show, right? It's just like random clips of random stuff. Then See You When I Want. So, a lot of iconic grouping of channels. What's the trailer? What is the movie? Soup of the Day. I feel like I know of this movie. Yeah, this is the okay. That's why Rob. Yeah, I feel like I've seen. I remember. I've seen like the cover of this movie before. Also, Rebecca from Amazing Race is in it, so that's funny. Rob himself is in it. Scott Long's in it. John Palyok's in it. Tanya from Challenge is in it. So, that's random. Also streams sometimes. BB Chunky. Who's the top non-reality TV YouTuber? What do you mean, on the list? I mean, that's literally all the ones on the list. Like, you only get 15. So, like, obviously, like, the channels that are gonna watch, or the people that watch me are more, like, at least the majority of people that watch me are obviously in it for the reality TV stuff. So, like, all the ones that are gonna show up there are reality TV stuff. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Also, why can't I cancel after I activate it? I don't know where I'm going. Let's go back down, I guess. Is it softcore porn? I always made like a lot of like cheesy sort of things. I know I used to work for like a really low budget production company. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Or am I not supposed to get across? I don't know. Ori eliminated by Ainsley and Memory Maze. I mean, yeah, they're all like cheesy horror movies that like has like a nude scene in it to like get people to watch it. It's like, yeah, it's that sort of thing, which is just like common for back then. Is that still a thing nowadays? I feel like it's not, right? To have like those sort of movies. Because I know that was a thing when I was a kid, is that there would be like a lot of these like horror movies and they'll have like one nude scene in it to like get people to want to watch it or whatever. Or it would be like American Pie, like those sort of movies where it's like for like horny people to watch, I guess. Which again, I loved the American Pie band camp when I was a kid. So that's something. It's my favorite movie. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, like American Pie style movies don't they don't happen anymore. They don't like exist anymore, right? People don't make those sort of things anymore. Yeah, like parody movies too. Yeah, like those don't happen anymore, I don't think. Like, I haven't been paying attention to film that much anymore, but... Am I supposed to be able to climb these? I feel like it feels like I am, but I don't feel like I can. Yeah, let's just save. Sure, I'll play this until the end of the stream. If I don't finish it, I don't finish it. I'm not going to play it again. But I'll try to finish it still. Yeah, but like I feel like gratuitous nudity isn't really like as much of a thing anymore. Like nude scenes that are just there to get people to watch it because they want nude scenes or whatever. I feel like that's not really a thing anymore. Yeah, so we're definitely supposed to be able to climb these, but like, am I supposed to like unlock it somehow? Actually, can I climb that? Okay, cool. No? Shit. I want to see Mother Amber Bazotra fling Berna in a physical elimination. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Thing that would also mean like having Berna back on the show to begin with, though. Let's see. I want to look up a guide to Little Kitty Big City. I want to see if there even is one. There fucking is. Okay. So you need to find the shinies, get all the fish. Okay. I don't know how to do any of this. I have to log into Google to see the rest of this, I guess. That's really fucking stupid. There we go. I'm reading a guide on how to get back home. Okay, so you need to find all the fish. There are 4 fish for you to collect to build up your strength. Oh, wait, what? Is there a map in this game? Where's the map? This is they're marked on your map. Where the fuck is my map? What's this button do? I don't remember. Nothing. How do I open the map? Why am I wearing an apple hat? Because I found it. So I was like, I might as well wear it. I think there's a push to reclaim sexuality and portray as more... Yeah, 100%. Which is why, yeah, I don't think there is, like, as much, like, gratuitous Like, nudity doesn't, like, really serve a purpose anymore. Like, nudity that's just there for the sake of, like, having a nude scene. Imagine I had an apple hat. I think that would be... What the fuck is that? Yeah, I wish I had an apple hat. That'd be funny. So you need to eat fish to get strength. But I don't get how I get that one to begin with. Oh, so okay, the 25 shinies is to get one of the fish. One was in the freezer in the convenience store. Actually, that would be kind of cool, right? To make a buff. I wish, like, I would want the graphic design of the overall channel to be better than do that, but yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. For Halloween, I should wear your Doctor Strange cape to Disneyland. I mean, how's that thing? I forget Doctor Strange was even a thing, to be honest. Like, I haven't thought about MCU in so long at this point. Is this the convenience store, or is this just a... This is like more of a... Yeah, this isn't really a convenience store, right? This is not free. Well, you know... What's a fridge? Basically, Untitled Goose Game, both the story / world building, kind of. Like, essentially, it's like the cat fell out of its apartment and you need to get back. That's essentially the entire game, I believe. From a, like, story perspective. But yeah, it's just, like, gives you, like, these random things to do to get back home. I remember I don't think I like Doctor Strange, right? The movie. The character's fine, but, like... The movie itself I did not love. Probably by the end of the month, maybe? I'll rewatch those. But yeah, that'll be the order I watch those three in particular. But right now I'm more focused on prepping all the other stuff. Cool. Can't find BB Can on Video Brother anymore? That's strange. Thought it was there not that long ago. I know the Celebrity Australian Survivor was there when I was doing the my banner. That's how I got a screenshot of it. Of Dicko. Oh, you do this in a specific order. Oh, okay, so actually, yeah, first I have to get the shinies. Oh, I get how this game works now. Okay. So yeah, I have to get the shinies to get the ability to climb, and then, okay. Question is, how do I get that many? How many more do I need? I feel like I still need a lot. What's this thing do? Rewatch BB Can 2 around April on Video Brother. Then one day it just left. That's really random. I don't know if Global made them take them down or what. Alright, 14 more shinies, thank God. Where the fuck are these shinies, though? Right here. How to find shinies. recycling trash. Oh, okay. Moving cones, smashing jars, catching birds. That's literally it. Cool. Alright. Well, let's see how this goes. Ah, fuck. Okay, well that didn't work out well. I don't know where to watch BB Can at this point, to be honest. I haven't looked. Last time I watched BB Can, it was on Paramount, but I don't believe it is anymore, right? They took it down, right? Not misremembering that. Yeah, it's gone. So, I don't know. I'll look for it eventually. I should see if I actually know. There's links on. I know there's links on the Archery Patreon. I'll see if we Patreon. God damn it. Alright, I guess we'll pick up trash then. Okay, not what I meant to do. Where do I recycle it at? Where's the recycling thing? Black Garnet or trees for Grand Final or Dongman, all the normal people, yeah. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Okay. 13 more to go. This is so stupid. I don't know, like it took me this long to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing now. It took me what? Almost 3 hours? Game? Please. Let me pull it, please. Got a trophy. Or when it's for SA and AU were on Paramount. Yeah. Yeah, like it was less than a month, right? Ah, fuck. Okay. We were robbed seeing Marsh on BB Can All Stars. We were. Yeah, I think next video I'm actually gonna work on is a BB Can All Star casting video, if I remember right. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, I'm doing an update BB Can All Star casting video for some reason. I don't remember why, but whatever. Then Survivor 50 cast speculation. It's time. It's time to do that. Kind of. At least up to 46. What do I do with this? Oh, okay, cool. I guess nothing. Yeah, I just loved being a cat. It's literally just all I could ever love is to be a cat. But now I can be more of a cat because soon I can. This fucking game. Look at this. Yeah, soon I can actually climb. That'll be helpful. But yeah, like I knew I was supposed to be finding these shinies. I just didn't realize that this is how you did it. I just assumed they would be lying around the open world because there were some lying around the open world. But I didn't realize like it's literally you're just doing these like really like tedious tasks to do it. Alright, I think I got it right. Cool. Oh, that's a feather. What do feathers do? Or what's this game called? It's Little Kitty Big City. The greatest game ever made. It's on Game Pass, which is the reason I'm playing it. I would not buy this, but it's on Game Pass. It's free, kind of. I literally have like 2 years of Game Pass still. Or maybe a year and a half, I don't remember. Something like that. Like, I bought, like, over 2 years of Game Pass when I got my Xbox. Find all the hats. I don't have time. I need to finish Little Kitty Big City. That's the priority. I need to finish this so I can talk about it in my video. That's my main motivation of playing this. Is so that I finish it so that I can properly talk about it in my reality TV. I have that on my list of video ideas already. Oh, what a 46 fansers favorites. I think I'll probably do it next batch of videos. Or maybe at the end of this one. Maybe I'll just say fuck it and do it anyway. Okay, I need 5 more. Okay, cool. I forgot what it said though. I did read the comment about Karamar. Actually, let's see. I remember it was something about oh wait, fuck. That's the wrong thing. God damn it! I keep on like clicking something and then like an ad shows up to pop it down. Yeah, here has 2 elements. Cause in the original Persona 3, light and dark elements. Yeah, so like he only had instant deaths like attacks. That's fucking dumb. Like because that would have been like so unuseful. Like I would never fucking use him if that was the case. Well, he seems like actually like a pretty useful. Oh, that's what you mean. So like dark would have been only. Oh, okay, I see what you mean then. So yeah, his fire would have been his like normal attack. Like that would have actually been an attack, and then but like dark and light skills are only just instant kill stuff. There's no actual. That's still strange. G server Discord hates G1 so much for robbing Jinho. Sure. I guess. Again, it was all luck anyway. Yeah, thank God they fixed that though. Because I feel like I'm going to use him more for dark attacks. Am I out of trash to pick up? Because if I am, then that's a bit of an issue. It would have been funny if they just like didn't do that though. They just like literally only let you have the instant kill attacks. Hey. Pick it up, please. Thank you. Do you want to buy this game? If this game got a physical release, I would buy a copy of it. I'm never buying this digitally. I think that's pointless. But like, if this game did get like a physical release from like limited run games or something, I would fucking get it. Speaking of that, my copy of Final Fantasies 1 through 6 arrived today. The reprint of the Pixel Remasters. So I don't know how much this game is. I would assume it's like 20, 30 bucks or so. Like this can't be like that expensive. It's actually on Switch. 25 bucks on Steam. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Is that something? I'm like, sure, this is not like the worst game ever. Like, it's fine. Like, obviously, there's not much, like, there's not really much to it. So you're just playing as a cat around the city, doing random shit. But, like, I would not say this is a bad game, necessarily. Fuck, I need one more, right? Please. Pull, please. I think I already pulled this one, though. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. There we go! First objective done. If I remember where to find the thing. I don't remember who I need to talk to. It's not there. Yeah, it's on Steam, it's on Switch, and it's on Xbox. I don't believe it's on PlayStation, actually. Let's look this up. Because I think we talked about this last stream, or like the stream that I decided I was going to play this, that it's for some reason not on PlayStation. Yeah, it's like literally like one of the only games to be on Xbox but not on PlayStation, which I assume it must have been like some sort of exclusivity thing with Xbox. They're like, hey, we'll put your game on Game Pass day one and all that stuff, and yeah, you just don't have to release on PlayStation. Oh, you only have PlayStation? Well, no. You need to buy an Xbox just to play Little Kitty Big City. That has to be your goal now. Here we go. Cool. I finished the first objective 3 hours in. Yes, my first heroic act. A reward. That fish. Thank God I got the fish. Oh, did I not get the fish? Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. We did get the fish. I have 2 party members to go. Okay. Yeah, like Koromaru, right? Is his name? Like that threw me like off guard. I very much was not expecting us to get like a dog as a party member. Like I remember where it showed up like before this in the story, but like I never actually thought it was like, oh yeah, that's actually just a party member you're gonna get eventually. Okay, we'll eat it, and that way I believe we can now climb things. Yeah, we can climb Ivy. Let's do it. There we go. This keeps getting better. Okay, cool. I love how I missed that somehow. Judgment needs to come to California. I mean, where do they normally? I don't even know where like they're normally like based. The regular black mission person made him too hard to protect Dongmen. I don't know, would they want that though? Like, you would think that like the black mission's failing just makes it look worse. I guess like yeah, they obviously would. You would think want Dongmen to win. And yeah, too, yeah, Gohap was like so fucking easy because also. I think the memory one is brutal. Like that one, I don't know how the fuck they expected people to do that. Pulling a Nani and throwing your noodles at Nisa next time. I mean, just don't make them hot. She can then sue you. So he probably gets funky. He has a character portrait and everything. Yeah, I guess like is he like the, I guess like the Teddy and like Morgana of like just like random, thing with a party member. Okay, this conversation's going on way too long. I really don't care. Oh my god, how, like this is like what the fuck? Who wanted to read all this? I love like the text is so big it barely even fits on screen. Oh, there's a map. Okay, so we just didn't unlock the map yet. Cool. Alright, so those are fish that we need to get. Do we need ducks too? Well, yeah, he's actually a dog. What do I do with the ducks? Maybe I should have read that. Let's see. I guess we'll head towards the fish and see what happens. I find it so funny that pre-Total Madness there was a montage of a lot of women swimming under Casey. And Nani was one of them, yeah. I mean, Nani... Oh, no, it was Casey that was in a relationship, right? See, I guess that doesn't matter. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I assume so, that, like, 5 was more inspired by 4. Which, I don't know when I'm going to play 4. I really want to. It's just, like, when am I going to find time to play another, like, 60-plus hour game? Where, like, already, like, again, this game's going to take, like, 2 months for me to finish, if not more. Then you got Infinite Wealth, which I still need to play. That's another, like, 60-hour game. Then you have... Metaphor, which is like an 80-hour game. It's like, fuck me, dude. The game's just too long. Is there even a point in picking these up anymore? I don't think these do anything. I guess I'm heading towards a different one that I meant to, but fine. Who tainted their challenge legacy the most on 40? Probably Emily, but like I don't know if any of these people I'm like this affected their legacies that much. Well, I think Emily losing to Tina is kind of bad. Are we eventually gonna be able to get past the dogs? I wonder. What is this? Oh, it's a different hat. What hat is it? Mushroom hat. Thank God. No, that's what I meant to do. Wait, remove. No. Yeah, where? There we go. We got a mushroom hat. Thank God. I'm definitely not buying VR for a Survivor game. Is that out? I generally have not paid attention at all. Like, did that ever come out? Is that already a thing? Oh, wait, the fish is around here. Steal the fisherman's fish. How do I do that? Fuck water. What am I meant to do? Oh, talk. Is this a trap? There's a banana hat? I mean, where if I find it? How likely is a Heidi from 44 return? Possible. I wouldn't say likely, but like, I think they like her. It's like, I would expect her to get an availability call. Oh, the fucking... Oh, okay, so that's what we're doing? Wait. I'm not selling hats, I'm selling access to hats? Well, fuck you. I do all this work just to get access to hats? Five lets you hire one crow. Oh, okay. So yeah, so okay, cool. Yeah, let's buy a hat. Why not? Is that, I think I need. Oh. No, that's a shit hat. Give me a shit hat. I want a different one. No, fuck. Give me a better hat. I think Lauren Harp over Heidi, yeah. No, I want a better hat. Fuck, I don't have enough. God damn it. Oh wait, I could do this. God damn. Better hat, please. is that? A salmon hat? Oh, yeah, let's see what this looks like. Oh, this looks stupid. No, we can't do that. Alright, that looks dumb too. Oh, I didn't realize these are all in the shapes of the hats. Actually, wait, what the fuck? There's this many hats? I didn't realize that just now too. That's way too many hats. I think I like the mushroom one better. I mean, Genius is probably like one of the cheapest shows you could make. It's like outside of just the props that you need for the matches. It's like it's an extremely cheap show. Oh, yeah, I forgot I have to steal the fisherman's. How do you steal the fisherman's fish? Wear that in public? Well, go ahead. How to steal fisher... Oh, actually, I forgot I had the guide. I'm an idiot. Complete guide and walkthrough for Little Kitty Big City. Find all the fish. Oh, so those are side quests? The like get Mayor some sleep and stuff? Okay. So we're only focusing on the main quest. We just need to finish the story. We need to figure out where the story leads to. When he rests his rod to one side, the fish falls off the hook. This is an opportunity to steal the fish and run away. Okay, interesting. So we did like time it. Imagine that's what the daytime stream is now. Oh fuck! No, I'm hitting. Oh no! I hit the wrong button. God damn it! I almost had it. But yeah, imagine I turned that into the daytime stream. It's literally me like 100% completing Little Kitty Big City. But yeah, daytime stream should be Saturday. The worry is obviously that like I lose power during a hurricane, which also like I mentioned this at the very beginning of the stream. I should mention it here again. Very unlikely I'm here on Wednesday. Like hurricane's literally hitting me on Wednesday, so like I feel like pretty much bank on me not being here Wednesday. I will try to stream Thursday. If I can't stream Wednesday. Catch a fish already? So really, I'm probably going to end up streaming, what, 3 out of 4 days? Very likely. Yeah, it's a stronger hurricane, too. Because I'll likely, again, obviously, depends on how much, like, if I have power or not, but, like, very likely I am going to stream, okay, we got it right. Oh, no, fuck! No! No, no, no! Fucking water! God damn it. But more than likely I'll stream Thursday night, stream Saturday for the daytime stream, and then stream Sunday after the Big Brother finale. Wait again. I legitimately could not give a shit about this season of Amazing Race. I don't even remember who's still there. I just know they're all boring. Yeah, it's missing Georgia. It's literally like going straight through Florida. Where yeah, it'll be the first like hurricane to like directly hit me in a while. Supposedly it's gonna be Category 3, which is fun. I wonder if I have to work on Thursday. I actually don't even know if I do or not. Oh, okay, we can just do that. Cool. There we go. Got fish number 2. I can climb even higher. Thank God, I can climb even higher now. I didn't ever before. Just like Power Rangers in space. Okay, so there's 2 more fish. I think Brooke and Adam are probably the ones I'm looking at as the winners. I passed it? How the fuck did I pass it? Wait, what? Where is it? It's on top of the building? Is that what it is? Oh wait, do I have enough? Wait, do I have enough right now? Oh, no, I have 0. That means I have to actively do things to buy hats. It's a lot of work to actively do things. What is that camera angle? Okay, that didn't work. The hat buying thing we clipped? I mean, I didn't clip it. But, I haven't rewatched streams in a while, to be honest. I used to, like, have, I would rewatch, like, some of my streams have it in the background, and, like, if there's something I found funny or whatever, I'll clip it. Oh, here's this must be a hat, right? But I haven't really done that in a while. I haven't really made my own clips. Ooh! Like, this very much feels like, obviously, yeah, like Mario inspired, right? Like this in the mushroom. No, game, please. Let me pull. I do regret not clipping more from my no return runs, though. Because I think there was a lot of funny stuff in there. But now I never bother rewatching any of that stuff to... Oh, wait, I know where we're at. Wait. Okay, wait, it's not here, though. Where the fuck is that fish, then? And I'm determined to finish this game at this point. I need to finish this. I'm not ending stream until I'm finishing Little Kitty Big City. I feel like this game's like nothing actually like Stray at all. Like, it's literally just the fact that you're playing as a cat. I feel like outside that, it's like nothing actually like Stray. Okay, this is actually just the wrong way. Where is that? I can't tell where that fish is. Like, it must be at the top of the building, right? Okay. Is it here? Do I hate Gencord? I don't like them. I feel like they seem like questionable people outside the show. That's not gonna work. Oh, I didn't even see this. I did not see the ivy there. Yeah, imagine Chris Pratt voiced the cat. It'll just make this a much better game. Oh, here we go. Steal the gardeners. No! What? Fuck you. Fuck you, gardener. How do I get through this? So, like, do I go around? Is that what it is? What am I supposed to do? It's not that. Watch them be on Amazing Race 40? I mean, I would not be surprised. How do I kill her? I need to kill her. I assumed it would have been, like, fighting this or something. It doesn't seem like that's an option. What's over here? Oh, yeah, cool. That's what I meant to do. No, 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 no. Fuck off. Okay. Oh my god, I'm way back here too. What the fuck? Okay. Cool. Why did I for some reason? Thank God I opened this up. If I didn't open this up, that would have been really fucking depressing. Do I even care if I open these up? What is this? Oh, you never see me coming. Last surprise, sure. How did I even get... I don't even remember how I got up there to begin with. Is that not enough? Okay, that's the thing I could do. Cool. Alright, I have enough now. That's what I get. Okay, cool. Wait, what? What do I have? I have a Rubik's Cube? Why the fuck is there a Rubik's Cube? Oh, fuck off. No, game, please. Like, let me buy a hat. I just want a hat. There we go. Alright, well, am I getting a fucking pear hat? I'll try it. Where is it? There we go. I'll just, like, wear whatever hat I get. Like, whenever I get a new one. I have a pear hat. I don't remember how I got up there to begin with. It's through here, isn't it? Like, a Mackenzie would be, like, the first boot on the Genius. Like, Mackenzie would suck at the Genius. I don't know why I said modern. I meant Korean. I don't know why I said modern. Whatever. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, no, it's not here. It's the next one. Okay, that was kind of curious. Oh, wait, there's actually like a stamina meter? I didn't realize that until just now. There was a stamina meter with the... Oh no, okay, never mind. I was thinking that these blue spots were like how she's oh. Feel the art right. Oh, right there. Oh, I'm literally a fucking idiot. I did not see that. I don't think Jeff could tell you who the fuck Melinda is. There we go. Can I do this quickly? What does it kind of do? Okay. Please, let me get there, please. Can I not get it? Oh, wait, no, I mean, I have to put it down first. I sadly have seen the A versus the World Series. Which, again, not going to talk about it normally during stream. However, I do want to talk about the end of stream. Actually, we're almost at that point. Like, I would say 30 minutes. I think after 3 a.m. my time, which is in 30 minutes, I will talk about AU Sports. Which, again, there's a lot to say. Is that a thing? Creator has no goals? Oh no. I didn't know it said that. That's funny. Oh. That was so stupid. Oh, dude, this fucking game. I feel like there's so many like ridiculous moments like this playthrough so far. I'm just like something like glitching out at the most random time. I'm going to save. Where's my map? Okay, where's the last fish? It's like all the way on the other side. Let's see if I know how to get there. I only knew the final 5 at last stream. I've now seen the final 3. I think it's just further up. Do you think TJ remembers Latoya? Probably, right? I don't know. Like, she's been on a couple seasons. I think you would remember her, maybe. Wait. Oh, no, okay, this is... Can I climb vines? I cannot. I'll be mind blown if TJ remembers Aviv. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he remembers of her. I don't know if he would remember her name and that sort of thing. But I think he'll remember, oh yeah, Darrell's partner during that one season. Especially because it was like one of his first seasons. So like, I don't know, I feel like he would remember like her to a degree. Wait, where is this fish? It's up. Wait, what was this thing here? Nothing. Why is it glowing? Whatever. I don't think MJ even wins like a memory challenge against like she's barely winning challenges against fucking Chelsea, Cam, and Rabina and Chemo. That did nothing. Oh, another hat. What do we have? I'm not wearing that. I'd rather have the pair. How do I get back out? Okay, legitimately, how do I get back out? Can I climb this? Oh, there's a vent. Okay, I see it now. Imagine I was like soft locked. I think that'd be so funny. Oh my god, it is like this cat's just like T-Core. Thank God that's something we learned through this. That T-Core is the cat in... Oh! This is the convenience store that was in the guide. Okay, this is what it was talking about. So it's in here. Oh, so we're almost done with the game actually then, aren't we? Because I think it's just get this fish and then climb up to the apartment. Where's the freezer? That's what I'm actually looking for, right? Ah, shit. Oh, does he just not give a shit about there being a cat here? Cool, 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 cool. Oh, wait, that's the fish. Turn this off. What? Okay, no, I'm pushing the wrong buttons. Yeah, it's fucking throwing me off because I'm so used to PlayStation to where I see X and I push the A button because like that's normally where the X button is. Okay, eat. Oh wait, no, wrong button. Yo, I think that's it then, right? I think I can finish the game. The question is, do I finish the game? Just because I can doesn't mean I should. What is this? Does Mackenzie even beat Sangman? I'm too for Sangman does suck up memory. Oh, 100%. I think that is the major reason why T-Core was cast. Speaks super accent. Same way I think Joseph is cast because he worked at a video store. Same way I think Lisa was cast because she was a celebrity chef. Like, I think those are like major reasons why they were cast. Where even am I? I don't think I've been in this part of the city. Have I been? I think I've been to most of the city though. Yeah, because looking at how the map's laid out, I think I've been almost everywhere already. Where's his apartment? Should we just finish the game? I think let's finish the game and then, like, I don't know, maybe I'll explore more, I guess. Okay. Is Quinn on the season if he has short hair? Probably not. But that is insane that, like, Quinn's comic was essentially just him having long hair. That's essentially his comic. That's, like, the best they had for Quinn. Is this the apartment building? I assume this must be it, right? Let's see. Let's get up there. Must be the only problem, maybe. Again, I'll never talk about AU spoilers without prompting it first, and I'll probably should change the stream title to, like, AU spoiler or something. And also, again, I'll mark it on the VOD too when AU spoilers start. But yeah, I don't intend on talking about it often. Again, like, that's not even a fucking question. Mackenzie do better on the Genius Search Challenge. I think Cam's game has sucked not only because of his comp losses, but because Chelsea's constant trash talk about him. Especially at the house, took hold of the house narrative about him. I don't know if... has that mattered that much? Like, Chelsea's, like, trash talk about him? This is his house, right? Or is it not? Or am I just in a random person's house right now? If I was, that makes that kind of funnier. Like, I could buy more hats. No. Oh, fuck off. I knew that was gonna fucking happen too. Alright. Well, fuck. Where's the start again? God damn it. Where is it? Oh, I see a hat there. How do I get there? Oh, wait, there's trash. Oh, wait. There's a lot of stuff here. Cool. Imagine you get knocked over, like fall to the ground because a cat next to you is digging through the trash. Imagine that's a world you live in. Where that's the thing that happened to you. I need to find a crow to buy the things. Is it arcade? No, that's wasting all time. Again, these conversations go on for way too long for it to be a cat talking to a duck. There. I mean, I think that's true. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, yeah, I think Chelsea's, like, talk about how he can't win comp stuff has affected things, but I don't think it's affected much beyond MJ. Like, I don't think Rabina and Chemo are thinking, like, like, Cam sucks so much because of what Chelsea's saying to us. I think it's really only affected MJ. And even then, like, it's not like Chelsea, like, if it is, like, if that is the case, it's not like this is like Chelsea's like master plan that she's doing this. Obviously, this is just like circumstantial that she's like, that she's obviously like upset at or not. I don't know if upset's really the right term. But obviously, she has like this big crush on him and that sort of thing. I think her way of navigating that is by talking bad about him. Like the way that she would rant to the cameras about how like dirty he is and everything. I've not watched House of the Dragon. Don't know when I will. What is happening right now? I could watch it though. I have HBO Max at this point. But don't know when I will. Where do I go from here? Yeah, I still haven't watched Love, Death, and Robots. I still haven't watched Arcane. Out here. Is Johan vs. Junsuk? I think I'll put my money on Johan, but I don't know who actually would win that. Can I make that jump? I can't. What am I meant to do here? Oh, I can make that jump. Cool. Where do I go now? I forgot. Yeah, Arcane Season 2 soon, right? I forgot about secret levels, too. That's the thing. See how that goes. Can I climb that? But how come I climbed it last time? How the fuck did I do that? Okay, cool. What is happening? Yeah, that's gonna be so funny. They literally made a Concord episode. Is this it? Well, it's got those at least. Oh, I can climb with this. It's so stupid at point. Like, I love it's just like a thing of like again any like that is a thing, right? That cats are like not good with water. Which like any like semblance of water they touch, it's just, like instant. Oh, fuck off, dude. Okay, cool. Where the fuck am I now? Oh, dude, I'm at the very beginning of the fucking apartment. No wonder they make you get all the fish before you climb. Imagine what this cat would be doing if they didn't have all that fish. That chicken on. 150. Actually, has anyone ever seen... Like, I've never actually seen Chicken, like, post-show. Like, a picture of Chicken or anything. Hopefully Chicken's still alive. I would assume... I guess, like, there'll be news about it if he was dead, right? What was I meant to be doing again? It's, down here, right? Buy 7 fish now. Or 7 hats, I mean. Let's try this again. This mechanic is so stupid. Like the way that you jump in this game. Oh, fuck off. I didn't make it. God damn it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, dude. Okay. That's entirely because I'm getting the buttons mixed up, by the way. Because I keep on pushing X. Or pushing... Because I keep on pushing A. Because like, it says like X on screen. So like I'm thinking I'm supposed to push... like what X is on PlayStation, which is A, but instead that's the jump button, and I fucked this up. How dare you call this a kid's game? Little Kitty Big City is a real man's game. Imagine like this game's rated like M. Imagine there's like just a random like like a random like store you enter and it's like someone getting murdered. And they like had the rate at M because of that. Yeah, actually, is that the last game I finished? I think it is still, right? Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I played Hellblade and tell me why. But imagine that would have been so funny though. But yeah, like literally the last thing I finished is a grounded playthrough of Last of Us, and after that I'm struggling to finish Little Kitty Big City. Okay, game please. Thank you. MJ's so dumb. And what's funny is that she's not even... It's not even the first all-female Final 2. It's not even the first all-female Final 3. Yeah, they really messed up history by voting out Angela. Could have had the first female Final 4. I'm not going to make this again, am I? Yeah, cool. Great. What a masterpiece. Alright, I guess we should go to the other one, right? I think that's what we're meant to do. I don't know why you keep... I don't give a shit about, like, what fucking genius games fucking MJ can do well in. Legitimately could not give a shit. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, I know I'm supposed to go to the left one. I just keep on thinking I can make it to the other one. But I guess, like, it probably is, like, purposely meant... Like, it's purposely made for you to not be able to do that. There's a picture from 3 years ago. Chicken? Oh, that's something. I did not see anything on Twitter. Try it again. I wonder what the speedrun of this game is. Should I speedrun Little Kitty Big City? I think that'd be so fucking funny. Do a speedrun of Little Kitty Big City. Okay, let's actually do this properly. Wait, where does that go? Oh no, it's the same place. Okay. Here. That's what I'm saying. Like, I gotta look up if there's people that have done a speedrun of Little Kitty Big City. I have more notifications. Oh, my Left Behind run's getting beaten. That really shit Left Behind run. Let's look this up. There's a Little Kitty Big City. Oh my god, there is! Thank God! 4 minutes? 4 minutes, 25 seconds? Okay, so there's like any percent. There's glitches any percent, which is 4 minutes, whatever. Any percent is 26 seconds. All to dos 13 minutes, 26 seconds. 100% an hour and 5 minutes. I need to get into the Little Kitty Big City speedrun game. Let's see, what did they do? Oh, so it actually is getting all the fish. They legitimately do that in only, like, less than 5 minutes? That's kind of insane. Yeah, they actually do go around the world, get all the fish, and then go back. Huh. It's pretty impressive, I feel like. Yeah, 5 minutes. Looks like a console record is 5 hours, 21 minutes, so I should try for that. I should, after the next daytime stream, after the first one, sure. Do what? Speedrun Little Kitty Big City. Are we almost there already? I feel like I've been climbing for forever. I don't know if that's what I was meant to do. Hopefully it was. Because if it isn't, then fuck me. I think this is right. Look at that 9 hats now. Oh, okay, cool. That would be funny if I fucking died that way. 4/5 of Laurel's most recent elimination. She lost. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she kind of has a terrible track record posts invasion, right? I'm not gonna make that jump. Can I get a running jump? That help? Nope. Well, I guess maybe it did. Probably Vampire Survivor. I feel like it takes less time. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll wait until I finish the game before I talk AU spoilers. That'll be a good break-off point, too. Is literally, yeah, I think that'll be a good, like, just have Vampire Survivor in the background while I talk AU spoilers. But legitimately, I would actually consider speedrunning this game. I think it would be really funny. No, what the fuck are you doing? Like, let me fucking jump. Again, no one from BB26 is going to do well in the Genius. They're barely doing well at Big Brother. Let alone the Genius. Okay, that's how you... Yeah, this Saturday. It's a daytime stream. Again, hopefully I have power. That'll be the thing. And dude, that'll be, what, 3 days after the storm? So I better fucking have power by then, but still. Yeah. That is... Well, I see Arissa Cox on Traders Canada. I would be opposed to it. It'd be interesting to see her play, like, have to play a game instead of host it. Well, I mean, too, first, she was on an old version of Big Brother, right? But I haven't watched it. Or not Big Brother. It was like a Real World sort of show, right? Is that where I'm supposed to go? I literally have no clue where I'm going. Hopefully this is all still the right way. Doesn't go anywhere. Wait, why is there Vine there just for it to not go anywhere? I'm confused at where I'm supposed to be going now. Go the wrong way somewhere? This was the path that seemed. Does it seem like a path? Imagine there was someone that actually like just bought everyone in their city a hat. Imagine that was. Maybe it is here? Is that a jump I want to risk? Okay, are you no! Sucking game! Okay. Cool. Let's do this again! I don't remember where the start point is. Yeah, I'll finish this game eventually. I mean, where the... Okay, let's see. Where are the things to buy the hats from? Somewhere around here, right? I think it was right there. Oh, wait. What? It's not there, though. I thought it was, like, right here, wasn't it? No? Cool. Your MasterChef review did better than your Survivor 46 review. Awesome. It seems like there is, like, an audience for MasterChef stuff. Is it just... Did they go to random locations? Because they're not here anymore. Okay, cool. Please, thank you. I don't think it was a competitive show. That's what I was saying. I think it was like some sort of like real world sort of thing, wasn't it? What's that? Oh, it's just Rubik's Cube. I just want to buy some hats. Okay, that's the start point. Where are they? Where are the ravens? Actually, that'd be funny. Did they load because I was like at the top already? We're like, oh yeah, this guy's done anyway. Yeah. Oh well. I'll just fucking finish the game. And that can't be right because like, why would there be things up there if there weren't other opportunities to buy stuff anyway? There must be somewhere. Let's try to finish the game at least. she in Camp Rock too? Thank God. So this I at least think I know is right. Oh, she's the host. I feel like I remember seeing footage of her in it. I feel like that was probably like years ago. Probably like around the time that BB Can started. Like I saw that she was in it. I never watched Camp Rock. Like it was around when, like it was like, I don't know, like it was made like when I was watching Disney stuff still. But I never actually watched it. Oh, this is her in, yeah. Arissa would clear Julie in a hall brawl, poor Russell. I would assume so, right? I mean, Julie took like 5 minutes to do the comp that Rubino won, right? The AI Arena. That is nothing, right? Yeah, that's something. Just making sure. No? Now where? Oh, wait, I climbed up here. So it must be... No, I did get past this last time, didn't I? I did, okay. Wait, I must have backtracked. Oh, I didn't... I must have backtracked along the way. Somehow I got back here. Okay. Wait, no, so this is just a way to get back up. So it must be... Yeah, it must be that I have to jump... Okay, no. Am I supposed to go down here? No, okay. That can't be it. Consider that Camp Rock was better than High School Musical. I haven't watched... I never watched High School Musical either. And it was around when I was a kid, but I just never watched it. I feel like I'll be more apt to watch Camp Rock, though. I'm a bigger Demi Lovato fan than Vanessa Hudgens. At least I was at the time. I don't know what they've done since then. Oh, fuck off! Okay. Well, okay, I guess I didn't fall. Yeah, I never watched Cheetah Girls either. Dude, are you fucking serious? Just fucking jump. I guess that's the thing. You just have to, like, push it before you get to the edge. The edge of Croatia. I love that came to my head as I said the edge. I guess that's technically a remake, isn't it? Are we almost there? Like, how am I still fucking climbing? It's taking forever. Oh, is this it? I think this is it. I think. Yes, we did it! It's fucking over! I do not know when Angry World is releasing. I would guess, like, summer. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Oh my god, I can put my name. What do I want to put as my name? God damn it. How do you alphabetize? You can't even see this, can you? I should put TMR. Cool, that's me. Hopefully it allows me to go back into the open world. Oh, there's the Raven. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? what a masterpiece. I think the Polly Devon fight on BBT is one of the best Treehouse moments. I think it's one of. I think I like the Mark versus Matt fight more in person. But yeah, it's definitely up there. Or I get higher in Rebirth. I think it's in contention. What score would I give this game actually? It's like I gave Rebirth a 2 out of 5 on Backlogged. I actually liked playing it. Oh, yeah, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing for the first like 2.5 hours of me playing it. I don't know. I enjoyed myself. It is a shit. Like, this game is very jank. I don't know. I had fun. Realistically, it probably is still, like, also a 2, though. It's like, I feel like if I'm basing it on, like, how much I enjoyed it, I feel like I would rank it 3 out of 5. But I think if I'm ranking it on, like, how I actually genuinely think it is as a game, I think it is a 2 out of 5. Or 4 out of 5. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, 2 out of 5, yeah. Cool. Home sweet home. Cool. Thanks for playing. Why are they not going to allow me to go back into the upper world? Because that's really funny. Why the fuck have all those things at the top? Oh my god, we can see who made the game. Let's see. Let's see how many people made the game. And mark a mat fight at the round table. I guess that's not Jury House, technically, right? But it's when Matt tells him, sit down, like, tells Mark to sit down, and he yells, I am sitting, Matt. That's one of the greatest fights in Big Brother history. Sasmo in Minecraft. Sure. Guys. Everybody's not sick nasty. I mean, she's a sick nasty flop. That's what she is. By the way, there's more people working on this game than I thought. There's actually like a decent chunk of people working on this game. Like obviously not a lot, but that's like, well, I don't know, like what, 20 people maybe? No, definitely more. Oh, is that like 50-ish people working on the game? I guess like, see, for now these are developers. We'll win Indie Gun of the Year. What else has come out this year that's like indie? Watch this game get nominated. I think that'll be funny. Okay, these cards are actually long. What the fuck? Oh, Animal's gonna win over this. Yeah, I want to keep playing. I want to get my hats. What a masterpiece. Alright, let's see if I can get my hats. Where the fuck are the ravens? I'll get my hats from ravens, then I'll probably transition to the Vampire Stars, and then we'll talk about AU spoilers. Hey, look at all the side quests I didn't do. I forgot about those, but I'm probably not gonna do them. Where the fuck are the ravens? Let me buy some hats. No, the cat's fine. You don't understand. Cats can just survive that. They have 9 lives. And that's not a problem for cat. Actually, there's a hat on top of that. How the fuck do I get there? Oh, wait, I should. So we never did get a thing that... I thought you would eventually get a thing that would allow you to, get past the dogs, but I guess not. Where the fuck are... Like, I just want to buy hats. Really, all I want to do is to buy hats. I'm trying to think, like, what games have I finished from this year, though? It's literally just, what, Rebirth? This now. Hellblade 2. Is that it? What else have I finished from this year? Let's see. Oh, Banishers. Yeah, I think that's it. It's literally just Banishers, Rebirth, and Hellblade. This is the 4th game I finished this year. Which... It's at least number 3. I think it's definitely better than Hellblade. Let's check. Is it here still? Ah, where the fuck did they go? Okay, yep. Cool. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. We got it. Let me buy some hats. No, let me interact. Thank you. Oh, fuck off. Okay, wait. There we go. That's not a good one. Oh, I keep on hitting the wrong button. What? Oh, fuck off. Okay. So I just need to find the vending machines? Is that what it is? Is that like the trait that they show up at? I guess it's like the other type of vending machine. Okay, cool. Hey, I did not see Laurel tweets. I've been paying attention. Oh, there's a picture thing of like all the hats that are there. How do I get them to show up here? If those are still available. So look for more vending machines. That's not anything. How much time am I gonna really waste on this? I just want to spend up all my coins. Have I been here before? There's none there. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, what was Laurel doing? Like, I know that, like, supposedly she got in a fight with Wes. I do feel like Laurel, like, seems to have gone off. Based on her recent activities. Let me pull this. Going to the Camilla rabbit hole? I mean, is that bad? That's not what it's do. Wait, why can't I crawl through this? What? Okay. I don't know why it took so long. Actually, did they show up on the map? Oh, they do, right? Or is that just the? Actually, let's see. Like, are those just random orbs, or is that actually vending machines? Is that the one not doing roundtable? He's not. Oh, you mean like just for this? It might be for just this season. This is still glitched. That's really funny. Yeah, I would not be that shocked that they bring him back. This is only because of Dondi. I do think that's what this is. I love like you saying what Laurel said got blocked. But yeah, I'll allow that, I guess. I don't know if that's a term I want to allow, but whatever. And that person just started streaming Little Kitty Big City. I hope they're a speedrunner. I hope they are speedrunning this game. Do I actually just look it up? But yeah, that's obviously sounds terrible. Which yeah, I forgot that she's like yeah, because like Darrell was like very anti Laurel in his exit press, right? So is that what like sparked it? Where are okay, what the fuck? How have I not found another vending machine? Located big city Raven location, I guess. Or is it a crow? Is it a crow? I could have sworn it was a raven. Oh, it does. It's called crow. Okay, yeah, it's a crow. I'm an idiot. Okay, I see a picture of one. Oh, I'm like way off. There's like one way at the edge. Yeah, Will's on Dondi. That's been known for like months now. What's Will, Parvati, and David from Australian Survivor. No, I got spotted on Australian Survivor. I think we'll talk about it soon. Well, I was holding off to the end of the stream to talk about it. But I wanted to finish this game first. Well, too far, I finished the game already now, but like I want to get the hats that I'm meant to get. And then I'll transition stream to I'll play Vampire Survivor for a little bit, and when I'm talking about Vampire Survivor, I'll talk about spoilers for AU. Okay, so it should be over here, I think. Move, please. Thank you. Is this it? There's around where it said on the map. On the guide, I mean. Where the fuck are they? I've been running around for like 10 minutes this way. How have I not found... Oh, wait. That was trash. That was trash. I don't even see the machines. That's not... I guess I'll pick those up. If I translate subs for upcoming BB Quebec, are you willing to review season? No, I'm never going to review season. I'm willing to watch it, but I'm not going to review it. I don't have time. I'm trying to cover less shows, not more. Is this it? Okay, there we go. 10? It's taking 10 now? Okay, that's actually a good one. I only had this earlier in the game. Oh. Oh, these are actually good hats. Oh, nice. Yeah, so during the stream again, I'll transition to the Vampire Survivor. I'll probably play it for like, and realistically, it's fucking 3:30 in the morning. And ideally, this wouldn't have taken this long, but whatever. Yeah, what should we end with? What do I have again? I have the panda hat. I like the panda hat. Okay. Alright, we'll transition over to Vampire Survivor. I'll play that for a little bit. I'll talk about the AU spoilers, and that will be that. So, again, there'll be like a loading screen for like a little bit, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds. So, see you then. If I hit the right button. Alright, now I'll see you then. Okay, should be back. So yeah, see you later, reality TV fan. Did the category not change again? Because I didn't realize that until late, until last stream, that the category didn't change. Because it's supposed to change whenever you change games, but I guess it didn't. So let's do that myself. Oh yeah, we should also change the stream title. So yeah, I will be talking Australian Survivor versus the World spoilers. So I'll put AU versus World spoilers. Yeah, I guess that's it. I guess that's literally all I'll put in the title. Why is it doing? I don't know why it's doing that. That's very strange. It must be like some sort of like weird like. I guess actually no. Is it when I change categories? Is that what causes it to give an ad? That's very strange though. But yeah, I guess I'll wait a little bit more to really get into it. But yeah, okay. So yeah, obviously this is based on the spoilers that are like going around online, going around on Twitter. Which yeah, I believe are true. So yeah, let's talk about AU versus the World. Yeah, we know the final three, and we pretty much knew the boat order. Should I just fucking relook it up? It's like who fucking cares at this point? But okay, final three is insane. I really, really, really hope Parvati wins. If it's not Parvati, then fuck me. Because also that means it's probably the other worst case scenario, which is Luke. And I really fucking hope it's not Luke that wins the season. That'll be a fucking travesty. So if Parvati wins, I think that's like near best case scenario. If it's Luke winning, that is near worst case scenario, especially for Luke to beat Parvati at the end. I think that's even more of a travesty. How did Luke make it so far? I mean, I assumed he was always going to make it far. I mean, this is like kind of the like perfect cast for him, especially on the AU side of things. But I would have like so like we got a final 5 or no, even final 6, right? It was all women plus Luke. So like it would have been cool if like just went home at that point. Also, I was also say like so. Shock David before George. Yeah, me too. But I don't know. George could have found an idol, that sort of thing. Idoled out David. I could see that being a possibility. Honestly, the thing I'm most shocked by, I can't believe Rob Bentley is first boot. I think that's the most mind-blowing thing to me too. Like how the fuck did Rob Bentley become the first boot this season? Like, did he really fuck it up that bad? Was it Final 7? Who was 7th? I remember 6 was Lisa. Who was 7th? He's what? Sarah was 9th. Oh, Cassandra, right? Cassandra is 7th. Let's see if I remember the boot order. First boot is Rob. Second boot is David, right? Third boot is George. Then Tony. Is that what it was? Then who's after that? Like I remember Sarah was 9th, Finland guy was 8th, Cassandra was 7th. So who? Oh, Kirby. Kirby was 10th. Is that who it was? Or is Kirby? Yeah, Kirby must have been 10th. When do we merge? Yeah, I assume, like Luke probably goes on an immunity run or something. Yeah, do we merge at 10 or do we merge at 9? Also, how's the jury? I wonder. Do we know that? Like, how big is the jury? If the jury, because I think I counted that up. That if like the jury starts at 7 or something, then like Parvati would, like it would not be predominantly AU jury. Like the jury would actually be more of the world people. So like I really hope Parvati pulls this out. It's 7 jurors. That's good then for Parvati. And it's like looking at who the jurors are, like you would assume she has Suri locked. Also the fact that Suri goes out and fire again is truly insane also. It's like Suri just can't not be taken out into like a weird circumstance. Yeah, I think she gets Suri. I think she gets Lisa. Shawnee, again, I don't know. But I can see Shawnee being pro Parvati. Oh, I forgot Kirby is on the jury, isn't she? Shit. Yeah, so yeah, Kirby, Sarah vote, Luke. So really it comes down to the Quebec and like Cassandra and Tommy, right? Is that the Finland guy? I think it was I think it makes sense if it was normal fire making because it was Suri Parvati versus Luke Janine, right? So like I assume they just tied the vote. If it's forced fire making, then fuck me. It's even worse. I mean, you never know. I mean, I don't know how the season played out, but I would suspect that it's Parvati or Luke, just based on like previous reputations. I think, like, really for me, it's like, I think Parvati's the only satisfying outcome of that Final 3. And again, maybe, who knows, maybe, like, Janine played this, like, really incredible game on this season. But I say, like, legacy-wise, though, I think Parvati's the only satisfying one. I think it'd be so funny if Luke loses, though. The fact that Luke, because I think the thing about Luke is that there's like all the talk about like, oh, if he makes it to the end, he always wins or whatever. He's just like not likely to get there. It'd be funny if he actually finally gets there and he doesn't win. Yeah, I'm not shocked. I'm surprised Tony isn't first boot. Like I was expecting Tony to be first boot. I can't believe Rob Bentley is first boot. Like how the fuck did that happen? Like I wanted to like Tony find an idol or something. Like, how the fuck did Rob Bentley, of all people, end up being first boot? like I mean, I'm very interesting how Rob Bentley goes out first. It'll be interesting to see like how that like changes his legacy. Or it'll be fun if it turns out like he's like a Garrett, like sort of like he ends up being like a like a very like messy player this time around. He's like again, you would think he would be in the middle, right? I do wonder if there was an all women's thing going on, obviously, considering there's so many women towards the end. It does feel weird though, because like, well, actually, yeah, the first 4 boots are all men, right? And it's already a cast of, oh wow, actually, I didn't think about that until now. By the time the merge, it's literally just Luke and Tommy. Like, those are the only 2 men to even make the merge. See, I feel like there's gotta have been this, like, women's thing happening, right? And, like, to be fair, I mean, I think just naturally, like, obviously a lot of the men were, like, some of the bigger targets on the board. Like, it's definitely possible it came out, like, just naturally that way, but, you would think by the end, at least, there's definitely, like, a pro-women thing going on. If that's the case, hopefully that benefits Parvati. Yeah, pulls the Tony Game Changers, maybe. Imagine Tony. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny if Tony like starts the season like running out, looking for an idol again, and actually finds one this time, and idol's out for Bentele. I think that'd be so fucking funny if that's what happened. I mean, again, I feel like this is a season that was set up for Luke to win. I don't feel like it's like overly like for Luke. It's like he should do well. Like if he didn't do well in the season, then what the fuck is he doing? Like he's in like looking at it from the AU side of things, he's friends with like almost everybody on this cast. Like the only one he isn't is George. And I guess like I don't know, Shawnee. I guess that he has connective tissue to Shawnee through David, but like still, it's like George is the only person he has no connective tissue to. Oh fuck! Why did I just select? I assume it would be a idol play. Like I assume George probably found an idol and idled out David. That's what I would guess. Because like I don't know if like maybe David like really fucked up his game and got himself targeted, but again like just naturally he has like so many friends on this cast as well. So like I feel like he must have been idled out by George. I was like seeing the spoilers though has actually made me more excited for the season. Or I think coming into it, like I was very much like under the mindset of like I think this will probably be a disaster. Like it'll be interesting to see, obviously, but I didn't really have much high hopes for it. Like now seeing the results, like I'm actually like really interested in seeing how it plays out. It seems like a really interesting season. I mean, the fact that like Sri and Parvati make it the final 4 is insane. And the fact that we could have another Parvati win, I think is like near best case scenario. Yeah, if Luke wins, then yeah, it's disappointing. But I still think like it's still going to be an interesting road though. Like I do wonder how like Sarah got voted out. Along the way, where I feel like that also feels like one where like I would not have expected Sarah to be out in that spot. And like I wonder if she like messed up herself, which where I could see Sarah doing. So she's always been like a bit of a sloppy player. I feel like the pre-merge is gonna be insane and the post-merge will be shit. Probably. I think like the beginning of the season will be really, really insane with like Tony, George, David all doing their thing, and also you got like Sri and Parvati. I assume like probably setting up themselves decently well early on. I would assume Parvati, Suri, and Lisa end up like working together early on. And then maybe adding Cassandra, maybe just all the women on that tribe work together. Or like I feel like on the other side of things, I don't really see those women like on the AU side of things. I don't really see the women there really connecting in the same way. But I could definitely see the world women working together, especially considering like Lisa and Cassandra are also like two massive fans of the show. To where like I feel like they would I feel like Lisa definitely would want to work Suri. I feel like if I were to guess, I would say Cass seems like the type of person that would want to work with Parvati. So, yeah, I think that is probably how that ended up turning out. But just in general, the fact that a U.S. person didn't go in first from that tribe is kind of insane. I don't know. I mean, again, like, Paramount Plus has just been kind of shit when it comes to International Survivor, so really don't know. Actually, I don't know how those things are decided either. I don't really get it. Because, like, they own Network 10. So it's like, I don't get how Australian Survivor isn't on, like, Paramount Plus. Because it's not like they, like, at least from what I understand, like, I don't believe they've, like, licensed out the show to, like, other, like, streaming platforms, right? Like, even in Australia, like, it's on 10 Play, and I believe that's all it's on. So it's like, I don't get why it's not on Paramount when they own it. Like, I don't get what would stop them from putting it on. It's funny. Yeah, I agree. Paramount Plus is kind of shit, but also it's funny because it's the only one I'm actually paying for of the streaming services. It's on Apple TV in Canada. That's really random. Lisa Cassandra going out before Luke screams a movie run. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's. Yeah, actually, that's too fair. I think it's yeah. Because yeah, I think that world, like, because that final 7, that the world women would be the majority. So yeah, I would say Luke probably has to survive a round or 2 from wins or idol plays. I think final 4 isn't it's. Is it confirmed it's Suri Luke? Because that's why I would assume it would be, right? Alright, let's see. I guess he could have won final immunity and then it would be Suri. But either way, I guess he would still need to win a challenge at 4. Imagine just Luke just wins out everything. Because, like, even then, like, how does Shawnee leave at 5? Is Luke versus Suri? Or who wins final immunity then? I guess it doesn't really matter. I assume Parvati wins, right? Actually, I don't know. I guess I could see them targeting Suri because, like, Suri's known to not be good at fire making. Actually, I wonder, how is Parvati's fire making? I feel like we've never even, like, seen that get tested. It's the longest run I've ever had. Oh, we get, like, an advantage get-in sort of thing? So is it, like, one person has immunity, 2 people have vitals? I guess is how that would work out. I don't, like, it does seem like that should be a spot where, like, Parvati or Suri go. I guess it would make sense if, like, Parvati won immunity, Suri had an idol or something to that nature. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I fucked this up. Yeah, God damn it. Was Boost Parvati in the US ranking? I don't know. I don't know how it's going to affect the US ranking. but I don't know. I think it's like thinking about like who she is below. She's below what? Um, Tony Kim, Sarah. Like we're just thinking about like general survivor wise. I mean, it depends on how she navigates through the game. Yeah, like if it's a spot where like she's like idling her way through and that like that sort of thing towards the end, then it's like I don't know. She's probably still the same, but we'll have to see. Luke wins without immunities. How high does it go? I mean, Luke already I have as a top 10 player, right? So if he wins, then it's like, and that's what 3 and 3. And again, this one's a bit wonky. Like I don't know how. Like obviously it's not a proper Australian Survivor season, but still, it's still like 3 seasons, a win, a 4th place in a spot where like he would have won if he got to the end, and a 7th place where also same thing. So I'm just trying to remember my AU player ranking. So like obviously David's 1. And to be fair, David goes home early here. Like I don't think that really affects anything for him. I think he would have had a big target on his back to begin with, unless it's like I don't know. I guess it's like depends on like if he like really sabotages himself in a spot where like he had a majority, then I guess that would be pretty bad. But if it's like if George like owls him out, then it's like that's whatever. Even if it's like okay, people like were kind of after him to begin with, I think that's also kind of whatever. But I guess there is theoretically a way that he would be lower. Yeah, I think this might have Luke above George. Yeah, it does show Luke being very consistent, and like well, yeah, we'll see how he gets there. But yeah, if he doesn't comp out and stuff, then like to be honest, at that point, there might be an argument of festival time for AU, obviously, not in general. Like, I think it's like when taking just Survivor in general into consideration, like, just like if I were to do a global top 10 player, which, it's like, how do I make this distinction? Because, like, obviously, it's like, with Survivor US, like, I don't know, like, how much do I allow this to affect, like, my Survivor US list? Or do I, like, relegate that to, like, a separate list? So, like, if I do a global top 10 players of all time, is that where I include AU versus the world? But like with US, do I not include AU versus the world as part of the analysis? I don't know. Because I think like if Parvati gets a win here, then like obviously she's much more in the conversation of best of all time at that point. Yeah, I think it'll determine on how she wins. I still think Tony's 2 wins, like, but I think both of his wins are more impressive than at least Parvati's Micronesia win. It's like I feel like she would need like a very impressive win here to beat Tony for me. Even though obviously she does have a Heroes of Villains finalist appearance, her Winners at War appearance even in itself is not entirely bad. So it's like I guess those are things you can take into consideration. I think my qualm with Parvati as a player is that I don't feel confident in her overall strategic ability, which is something I would like to see on this season. I would not consider BBVIP. But I always think Parvati's been probably like overstated as like a strategic player. And even as a social player, I mean, she's good socially with specific people, but she also like actively like burns other relationships along the way. But even in her winning season in Micronesia, she treats Eliza terribly on that season. And that's really what makes her win, like even less secure. Where, like, realistically, she should have had, like, Eliza's vote easy against Amanda. But, like, it's much more up in the air because she treats Eliza poorly. Where, like, I would love to see this be, like, this, like, perfect version of Parvati. But to be honest, I'm not really expecting it, though. But we'll see. Like, I do think there's potential of this, like, showing us, like, a refined version of Parvati that isn't as, like, because, like, I think, like, Parvati's always been, and too fair, I guess, like, this game does demonstrate that, too. Parvati's always been too loyal. It's kind of an issue, too. She's always too loyal to her closest ally. I guess, like, we see that again here with Suri, right? He's like, more than likely, again, her and Suri get the final four. More than likely, they were intending on taking each other to the end. Suri loses fire making, and yeah, we'll have to see, like, would Suri have beaten her? Is that a thing? So I think that is something you'll have to take into account as well. But again, like, I think as a whole, though, I think this has actually made me genuinely excited for this season. Where before I was kind of just like, not that excited for the season. I was like, obviously, just the concept of seeing all these people together. It's really cool. I think Suri wins 3-2 too. I think it's always been the count that I've seen. Because, like, Alexis, Eric, and Eliza have all said they would have voted for Suri. All of them have said it post-show, and Alexis, and I think there's no reason to not believe Eric and Eliza from an on-island perspective. And we even see Alexis tell Suri in her Ponderosa video that she would have voted for her if she had gotten to the end. It's like, I do think Suri wins. But it's such a rocky vote that's not like this guarantee thing. But I do think Suri wins. I think she gets Eliza, Alexis. That's what I meant. Why did I say Erica? Eliza, Eric. Oh my God, dude! I said it again. Eliza, Alexis, and Eric. I think that's why, because that's why I was saying Erica. All right. I think she gets those three like pretty. I don't think Alexis just votes what Natalie votes. If anything, I think it might be beyond. I think Alexis was more influential than Natalie. But I do think Natalie probably votes Parvati, right? Jason, even Jason's not even like a locked Parvati vote. I think he was leaning Parvati of the three, but like, again, his closest ally was Eliza, who's very pro Suri. So I was like, I don't know. And then who's the other person? Well, James and Ozzy probably still vote Amanda. Like, obviously, Ozzy always votes Amanda in that spot, and then James, like, even James, I don't believe was like super pro Amanda, but I don't think I believe he hated Suri, or like they didn't get along the greatest, I should say. But I do think Suri has like a massive advantage coming into that final three scenario. Yeah, I already talked about spoilers. I literally talked about spoilers for the last like 30 minutes or whatever, 20 minutes. You mean 46 or 47's merge vote? Or we're talking about the AU versus the World merge vote? AU versus the World, it's like What are the number? Oh, it's sort of tied in numbers coming to merge, right? Okay, they're tied in numbers. I think like probably at that point, like, do we just get like an all women's thing coming? Well, actually no, because it's Kirby that goes out first, right? Yeah. We get a rock draw. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine we get a rock draw though. I would love it if we got a rock draw. I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility we do get a rock draw at 6. Like, Historic 6 seems to be 3v3. Yeah, at least on paper. Like, Lisa goes home, which feels like kind of a random person to go home in that spot. In a spoiler discussion. I mean, so kind of talk about. Yeah, again. I hope Parvati wins. If she doesn't, then fuck the season. Actually, it will be funny to see Twitter have a meltdown over Luke winning and Parvati losing. I think that'll be the only, like, humorous aspect of it. Ah, shit. But, yeah, I mean, we've pretty much talked about most things at this point. Yeah, and I'm sure there'll still be posts of, like when talking about, like, the worst day ever. Like, I saw, like, there's the post of, like, worst day ever, and it's, like, a post of, Suri and, or, sorry, Sandra and Parvati getting voted on the same day on Winners at War. I feel like there'll be, like, a similar thing. Yeah, I think it must be a George Idol play, right? For David to go home in that spot. Like, if not, maybe David, like, self-sabotages himself really bad. But, like, I feel like the thing that makes the most sense to me is a George Idol play. And, like, same thing, like, I don't get how Rob Bentley goes home. Like, to me, that also feels like, is that like a Tony Idol play, maybe? Because I don't know how Tony isn't the first group. And yeah, really interesting how the endgame plays out, because I do feel like the World Women feel like this, like, tight group, if I were to guess. For, like, I don't know how they lose their numbers in the way that they seem to in post-merge. Like, I don't know if it's like Luca's immunity run, also there's, like, idols involved. Oh, Rob was the one that spoiled? Spoiled, he was in early falling 4 days into filming. Okay, yeah, so he really, yeah. Summons that you must have known that he was, like, first or second boot then. Oh, yeah, that's insane. I can't believe Rob Bentley went home that early. Like, that's legitimately insane to me. Yeah, like, was it just like the women got together right away and they were able to, like, split the vote? On, like, Rob and Tony. Tony plays an idol or something. I don't know what would be the incentive to go for Rob over Tony, especially in a spot where you have all these other US people. Like, I just don't even think it just doesn't make sense to me that Rob would go out that early. And, like, to be fair, like, David going out first too, same thing. God damn it. Got a trophy? What did I get a trophy for? Defeated 5,000 enemies. I've defeated 5,000 enemies at this point. So that's something. I'm not sure it's a Parvati win. I want it to be a Parvati win. I'll be very disappointed if it's not a Parvati win. Especially if it's a Luke win. Like, Janine win, I'll take, but, like, I guess not the most optimal outcome. in my opinion. Uh, but by the way, should I name this stream AU spoilers? I don't think like the VOD. I mean, probably not, just because it's only the last like 30 minutes of it. But yeah, I will put a timestamp in there. Um, but yeah, I think like looking at the jury though, I think Parvati has the edge. Like considering, I believe it is 4v3 World v AU jury vote wise. Um, and like Parvati's the only world person in the final three. So again, you would think she would have the edge there, and like I think she definitely has like Suri and Lisa's votes. Sorry, I'm not sure. Like I think Cassandra could also be someone that's very pro Parvati. Like, obviously, I don't know a single fucking thing about Tommy. Um, so maybe there's a world where he like got very chummy with Luke and votes for Luke, or maybe like Luke won a whole bunch of challenges, respects Luke's challenge wins. But even then, I mean, like, is Shawnee even a guaranteed Luke vote? I see Shawnee and like Parvati getting along very well, and also Sarah too. Well, to be fair, Sarah has connection to Luke though. I think is the thing, and so does Kirby. Parvati followed Sarah and Kirby immediately after filming. Interesting. Um, yeah, I guess you never know. But again, those two seem like they should be locked Luke votes though, just based on like pre-game connections. Sarah and Luke follow each other. They weren't following each other already. And to be fair, I actually don't know if Sarah and Luke are friends post 2017. I just know obviously they worked very closely during 2017. Oh, Parvati and wait, well, I guess it doesn't really matter either way. Parvati and Luke. Okay, again, makes sense. Um, what if the jury decides to vote an AU person because of the narrative? They're underdogs. If anything, it's the other way around, right? Really, the world are the underdogs because this is obviously like a game that should be catered towards AU. She also follows Tommy and Cassandra as well now. That's interesting. Actually, let's see. Parvati's Instagram. Oh my gosh, following like over 1,000 people. Like you could search, right? Tommy. Yep, she is following Tommy. Wait, Tommy has 111,000 Instagram followers? All he does is fucking post food. But yeah, let's see. Cassandra. Yeah, she's following Cassandra. Uh, again, I'm very excited to see how the season plays out. Yeah, it might be a train wreck. It might not be like I actually I have a feeling it is going to be a train wreck. Like I have a feeling it is going to be very like idol focused and stuff. Like just looking at the results, like so much of this doesn't really make sense based on like how the season's like initially laid out. Like it feels very much like there's got to be like a lot of advantages in play. Um, I did not see Luke's story. Um, I don't use Instagram, so I don't know. Uh, who else is from this cast? I assume she's already following Suri, right? Lisa, is she following Lisa? Hey, I don't know. Oh yeah, she is following Lisa. Lisa's there. Lisa Holmes. Uh, who else is from this cast? Rob, is she following Rob Bentley? She's not. Imagine Suri, or sorry, imagine Parvati hates Rob Bentley. Uh, scene's 15, 16 days long. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Imagine this. We get this feud between Rob Bentley and Actually, I forgot. I should just do this so there's music. I probably won't do another run. We'll probably end stream actually pretty soon. Luke's story was like Kanye saying something. Well, hopefully that doesn't mean what I think it means. I really don't want Luke to win. Like, that'll be so fucking disappointing. Like, it's literally like the worst like outcome in my opinion for this season. Like, I think like I don't know. It's like Tommy the worst outcome for me personally, but like I really didn't want Luke. Oh, by the way, I never talked about this because I literally just got an email about this. My Let's Play channel got banned for like an hour the other day, which I guess turned out to be like some sort of like glitch, I guess. Because like multiple, like a whole bunch of channels were getting that, and I guess like I saw like a whole bunch of posts on Reddit, people complaining about it. I guess like a whole bunch of like smaller channels accidentally got deleted. So that was something. I was very worried that I had lost all my gameplay footage from my last, 7 years. But it's fine. It's back. Tony being 11th. Yeah, I am too. 100%. I think like for me, it's like I was expecting to be first boot. The fact that he's not first boot and actually almost makes it to the merge, that's good enough. I never expected Tony to make it anywhere like near the end, obviously. So like the fact that he's like, again, at least not gone right away. And to be fair, I would not be shocked if that's because of an idle play. Again, he's not gone right away. At least that's something. Yeah, I mean, overall, like I feel like if Parvati wins, I am very, very happy with the results of this season. I think maybe like I think maybe we could swap it. Like Suri gets to the end and wins over, and like Parvati loses fire making or something like that. I think that would be better for me personally. I think Suri finally getting her win would be very satisfying. Instead of like Suri going out due to fire making, yeah, is like fucking tragic. But imagine she gives like the same speech she gave after like Micronesia. But like I'll say that I'm very content how the season plays out. Like, yeah, again, like Shawnee gets 5th. Was it Lisa gets 6th? I feel like that's a decent showing for Lisa, especially on like an Australian Survivor based show, which you would think it would not favor her. We're gonna get a lot. Like, I'm really like that is the first 4 boots though are really massive though. Like, those are literally like 4 of the biggest. That's literally the 2 biggest AU names, and then obviously Tony, who again literally just came off his 2nd win, and then Rob Bentley, who people are talking about how is like one of the best like players of International Survivor. Like, that's a pretty like stacked grouping going up back to back to back to back. But I think like the fact that like Tommy and like Cassandra, even though I like Cassandra on Quebec, but like again, the fact that like they get taken out mid game, and like even like Sarah and like Kirby, like again, Kirby's obviously great on Plants vs Rebels, but obviously like legacy wise, their legacy doesn't really match the likes of like Shawnee, Luke, Parvati, Suri. I think the one thing is like Janine getting to the end is like I'm not like in love with Janine. It's where it's like, again, like if you could swap her out for like Lisa or something instead, I think that would be a lot better. But Discord, a former leaker was saying all season about how Shawnee was doing great this season. And that's something. So I assume that means that she's like leading the charge on the AU tribe, right? And probably like a major orchestrator votes at the merge. I would very much expect there to be an all women's group come together, and I would not be. But I don't know. It's weird though, because like Kirby and Sarah are the first 2. But I guess like it's all fucking women though, isn't it? Literally, from the merge, like once we get to the merge, it's literally 8 women, 2 men. So I guess like I guess that really couldn't really be the case. But I would not be shocked if Shawnee works with Parvati and Suri. like that feels like a likely outcome. And yeah, we talked about it before. Luke probably does go on a comp run, at least for part of it. Either comp run or like idle run or something, like a mix of the two. Like essentially, I think with Luke, I would suspect we're gonna get another AE 2019, which this time he gets to the end of him just like kind of being like in and out of the majority, again having to win comps, having to play idols, but just somehow getting to the end. Like, it's actually really weird how, like, it feels like this is just, like, for a lot of people, this kind of feels like a repeat of what's happened before. Yeah, like, Parvati and Suri, it feels like their story is, like, kind of just another redo of what we've seen before from them. Luke, this could potentially be the same thing. Again, for Tony, it's like, this could just be, like, game changers. He survives the vote, gets taken out the second opportunity. This is probably how George should have gone. Almost any other appearance. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. All right. I think I pretty much like said most of what I could say. Like we've literally been talking about for like 45 minutes now. But yeah, it kind of sucks that we had to wait probably a year for it though. Oh, like 9 months probably or so. I assume it's gonna be like summer of next year. What makes sense. I don't know, fall massively. He's again like this is a season where like he has such a massive target on his back, and is also so poorly insulated on. Like he's pretty fucked from the get go. Like he is the least connected person on his tribe by a lot. I feel like. So where like everyone else is like connected together, except for him, pretty much. Where again, like Luke. Has connections to David and Sarah, also to Janine. David has connections to Shawnee. Luke also has connections to Kirby, to where, like, George is the only one being left out of that. I don't believe those rumors are true, especially considering, like, they haven't formally announced the release date of AU vs. the World, while they have for Brains with Brawn. I don't think it makes sense, especially considering it filmed after also. I think it makes no sense that this would air before. That was what the rumor was, like, way back, before filming happened. Some stuff Pre was saying all season. 4 pre-merge boots, 3 of the 4 were George, Rob, George, Janine? So they think that Janine was invited. Ancestry, Parvati will be happy. At 8 is 2 AU, 2 US. At 4, 2 AU, 1 US. Oh, well, yeah, that's okay. Oh, yeah, I misread this. So 2 AU, 2 US at 4. Okay, and then, yeah. 3 of the 4 of them are. Well, that's kind of just a weird thing to say, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so that does line up. Yeah, so really all that lines up with this spoiler. Yeah, I it's insane that Parvati and Suri both made the 4. Would have been great if they could have actually made it to the end again, like this time. That's definitely gonna be mentioned, right? Like that's definitely gonna be a major storyline of this. I feel like is them wanting to do like. Get revenge for Micronesia or whatever. Like, oh. Is she ever gonna win? Probably not. I thought this was like one of her better chances. Like, I don't think she's winning 50 if she somehow gets on 50. It must suck so bad though for Suri. She's come so close in like so many. And obviously she's won traders, but like it's traders. Like the prize money is shit anyway. It's like I don't know. Like for her to be like, yeah, she almost like did she almost win Big Brother? I guess like she almost made it to the end of Big Brother at least. But yeah, as well, almost won Survivor theoretically 4 times now. Again, like realistically, if you really think about it, really only one of those times she actually almost won which was Micronesia. Because like Panama, it's like even if she got to the end against Aris, she likely loses, though it is like a somewhat close vote. And then Game Changers, I don't think she had any way of actually getting to the end, even if she survived. So I think she's probably just voted out of 5 anyway, or 4. Like, there's no way anyone's taking her to the final 3, so like it didn't really matter anyway. But again, this seems like a spot where like Parvati and Sri were willing to go to the end against each other. And again, who knows who wins? Like, we don't fully know, obviously. And like, really, if they were at the end against each other, it's very likely that like that AU could just vote together, because at that point AU would have a majority jury. Because like essentially, whoever went out at 4 would give their side the majority in jury. So like the AU people would have the majority there. So like maybe they would all just vote for Janine in that spot. I'm worried that they still haven't gotten any winner reveal. It's been 2 days. I don't actually. Yeah, this is something I actually don't know about AU. How often is the winner spoiled on AU? Like the winner, like outside of like Edgic sort of thing, like outside of like how blatant the editing is, but like in terms of like actual raw spoilers, how often is the winner actually known? I feel like David was known. I remember David was known in All Stars. But like outside that, like have there, and to be fair, I don't remember, has there been spoilers for, well, wait, Liz was spoiled, right? Liz was spoiled in Here's the Villains. But yeah, I'm not sure about other seasons. Like I don't remember hearing any spoilers about Blood vs. Water or Brains vs. Brawn. Yeah, Titans vs. Rebels wasn't spoiled. And I don't think any of the old seasons were spoiled, right? Has it really? Actually, I just realized, yeah, is it only returning seasons that are spoiled for AU? The entire final 3 in Here's the Villains, plus George getting 4th in this minute. Yeah. But yeah, like, so they do film multiple endings. Or actually, do they even know? I mean, I guess they talked, right? They probably talked to the rest of the cast to know who won. I guess theoretically, they don't even know who won. Theoretically. Because like usually they're not told until like the morning of, right? The morning of the finale. Or the finale airing, I should say. Because I remember like I remember listening to Mark's interview, Mark Wales, like post-game interview with Shannon. He was talking about that, yeah, he didn't like get the confirmation that he won until like the morning of. I think AU can go 2 seasons a year now. They can. Do I want them to? No. I don't have time to cover 2 AU seasons a year. But I would not be shocked if they do, considering Network 10 is struggling. Australian Survivor is one of the only shows that does consistent numbers for them. So, and like, I do think this in itself, I think is attempt to like double down on Australian Survivor. Because they pretty much canceled all their other reality shows. Because I know they canceled, what'd they cancel? It was, Bachelor, right? Bachelor they canceled, and I feel like there's another reality show. Airs World every year. I mean, I think that'll be more tolerable with it being shorter in length. We'll see how this goes. I mean, like, obviously it seems like production's happy with it based on like how they were talking about it on Instagram and stuff. It's like, I don't know, if it does well ratings wise, like I would not be that shocked if they do bring it back, obviously. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. So yeah, 24 episodes is just way too much. Maybe twice a year also. Yeah, from like a fan perspective, it's obviously fine. Like, it's not like, I don't know, It's like, obviously, yeah, it's a lot, but like, I feel like I could do it. But I think it's when, like, trying to make content on it, though, that's what's going to be brutal. Especially, like, considering, like, it'll probably be at the same time as, like, Big Brother or Survivor proper. Which I guess, to be fair, the other season is anyway. But, I don't know, it's still a lot. Anything continues to get good AEs. Yeah, that's fair for AE vs. the World, yeah. Because, again, they've always struggled with getting returning players. I don't know, but like, it is a small enough group, right? It's only 7 players. So, I don't know. I think they could. Like, I think George says yes every single time. I think they can get 7. Like, obviously, if it was a full-blown all-star cast, no, I don't think they can. I don't think they could get one now if they wanted to. But to get 7 people, I don't know, I think they could. Whoever drafted Parvati in the AE vs. the World draft should get 10 points. Who drafted Parvati? I assume does that mean it's you? Oh, you didn't. Okay, who drafted Parvati? Julian drafted Parvati. Let's see. Who Gamer drafted Luke? And no one drafted Janine. How did no one pick Suri? That's insane to me. No one drafted Suri that entire draft. We must have just forgot, right? Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, you're spoiled. All the people you thought were spoiled, like, didn't end up being on, right? So that's kind of funny. 50 rumors? Rumors? Probably end of the year. Actual, like, real information? Probably, like, March or so of next year. Again, this is essentially the timeline of AE vs. the World. Or Survivor 50. I think availability calls are going out right now. I think they're calling the people they want. I would not be shocked if by the end of the year we get word of who's getting those calls, or like at least some of them. Obviously not everybody, but like we'll know. I think we'll know some of the people who are getting called by the end of the year. Casting finals is very likely February to March-ish, maybe even before that. But I do think that's around the time that we'll learn who was at casting finals. I think we'll have a good sense of like who is in the running around that time, around March or so. Then again, I don't know how good Redmond sources are anymore, so I don't know. But if Redmond sources are as good as they used to be, I think that is around time that we will learn. Full on cast obviously will be departure day. I think like around, not departure day itself, but like around then. So like June-ish, we'll probably know the real cast. Yeah, I'm assuming the season probably films like sometime in June. So essentially like what, 8 months from now? 50 gonna be pregame hard and second chance? I think it's tough. It's tough to be more than second chance, right? Or second chance, it was like officially known who was going to be on the cast. So we're like, I think there was like obviously we know about all this like pregame Varner was doing, and like Shane, Terry, Vetus, and like all that, and then also like Spencer and Shireen. And, I don't know, it's like there's just like so much going on there. But I think there will be a lot of pre-gaming now. For 50. Yeah, I think, again, that's just the way it is with returning seasons just in general. I mean, usually, like, someone leaks it to somebody and eventually just gets online and eventually it's just all out there. I think the full season will definitely be spoiled by August of next year. Like, that's just the way it goes. Whether it be someone on 50, themselves, tell some alumni, the alumni spreads it at a charity event, the charity event, whatever, like it gets online. Like I think we will probably end up being spoiled by August of next year. So I assume it's going to be difficult to not get spoiled. We'll see. Yeah, like if I'm getting spoiled in AE versus the World, I would very much expect to get spoiled in 50. Yeah, again, I think, yeah, I'll be pretty mindful if I don't get spoiled. I was able to avoid 40 though for a bit, so I don't know. Like I guess like I don't know, is like Twitter just more susceptible to like just things now? I've never seen this before. Like I never seen like someone like blatantly post Survivor spoilers like that. It's like I've never seen Survivor US spoilers on Twitter, ever. Like result spoilers. So the fact that like someone just like is literally just posting pictures of the entire boot order on Twitter is kind of insane. Fake spoilers out there? Yeah, should we do that? Should I make my own fake spoilers and like release it as if it's real? I guess like I would always know it's fake though, so I guess it wouldn't really be effective for me, would it? But whatever. Oh my god, dude, it's almost 4:30. Alright, I think we'll end here. Again, yeah, again, very unlikely to be up on Wednesday. And Hurricane is hitting me right at that time, so I would be surprised. I don't think Cody's a lock. Like, Cody's never even been a lock to me on 50. So, like, if he's on, I think he's like one of the viable winner picks, but I don't think he's even on 50 at this point. Like, I would be pretty shocked if Cody's on 50 at this point, to be honest. I just think there's just, like, too many other people. His best chance is that if Jesse is there, and obviously, like, we want to have both of them. But, like, obviously he's not as likely as Jesse. Jesse's definitely a much bigger lock. And even then, I don't even think Jesse's a lock at this point. I think Gamer and Challenge made it okay to post spoilers randomly. Yeah, but still, like, I never... Like, yeah, I just never saw you, like, Challenge... Or Survivor US spoilers, though. Like, you would think that, like... it just feels weird that they, like, blatantly post AU spoilers. I would assume so, yeah. It's Poverty winning final immunity. And then, yeah, Luke versus Suri finally. Seems to make sense. But yeah, I probably won't be here on Wednesday. I'll try to do Thursday. Hopefully things are fine by then. If by some fucking miracle the Hurricane isn't bad on Wednesday, then obviously I will potentially stream there. But like it's very unlikely. So very likely Thursday. We'll stream then. Then Saturday will be a daytime stream. And then Sunday will be Big Brother finale. So a lot of streaming coming up, I guess. And yeah, I'll play Prince of Persia. I'll get back to that. And to be fair, this might be the last stream from Xbox for a while. Unless I actually decide to do Little Kitty Big City speedrun. So fucking funny. I'm not really planning on streaming from Xbox again, probably until like end of the year, probably like post Survivor at this point. Because I feel like there's like so many other PlayStation things, like things I have on PlayStation I want to stream. Like I want to finish Prince of Persia. I want to stream Lollipop Chainsaw. If I ever get it, if it hasn't arrived yet. But I want to stream Dead Space. Then I'm gonna stream the Horizon remaster, and then I want to play Forbidden West again anyway. So I'll probably do that too. So I think that alone takes me to December. According to this, yeah, like really until like probably actually Survivor finale. Yeah, probably until Survivor finale. So Yeah, maybe after I'll go back to Xbox for some things here and there, but I'll probably staying on PlayStation for a bit. Yeah, sadly, Rip. I enjoy playing Vampire Survivors for what it is. I think it's a nice like end of stream sort of game. But yeah, obviously, probably not playing this again until the end of the year, I guess, maybe. Yeah, all hats run, obviously. Gotta do that. I mean, there is the 100%. It takes an hour and 5 minutes, right? I think it was the speedrun time. So maybe I could do that. I'm sure I'll be so shit at speedrunning Little Kitty Big City. But, man, it would be funny. But, yeah. Alright, yeah, we'll end here. And hopefully see you guys on Thursday. I forgot to like actually set this up. By the way, audio's probably been fun. I keep on forgetting to do this. I keep on forgetting to. I forget when I change games, I have to start a new party. So I don't know if audio's been fucked. It might have been because the I haven't been using the party audio thing, but it is what it is at this point. But I need to remember that next time I stream from Xbox. That when I stream games, I need to also start a new party. But, whatever. Anyway, we'll be back on hopefully Thursday. See you then.